Hey guys, it's Archie Luxury, and you are on the Archie Luxury channel. This is the Archie Luxury live stream channel. This is where you get to share everything you want with us here. So, guys, it's fantastic, and I'm just tweaking with the timing because there is daylight saving, and I just wanted to let you know, guys, daylight saving. That's right. Daylight saving, and yeah, it's kind of fucks. It's kind of it interferes with the business. Yeah. So, okay, here we go. Now, let's go and have a look here. Let's have a sticky beak. Let's get the show on the road here. So basically, let's get some panelists on here. So I want to get some people on here. Firstly, what do we want to do? Let's set a few things. We want to pin the link. The link is pinned. Message pinned. Great. We also want to run a poll, start a poll. Are you looking at buying a new watch post-election? There we go. Yes, no, maybe. There we go. We've got that poll going now. Let's get a few invites out there. I'll send a few invites. Let's see if we can invite Rolex on. You know, my good friend Rolex. Does he want to come on the stream? I'll send a few invites out there. Let's see who we can get on the stream. I'm just tweaking the time. Let's see if we can get Jay Anthony on. I'll send a few invites out there. We had Hofmeister. That was great. Mark Goldberg is always fantastic. Hoffy is always fun. We get the Zeal. What's the Zeal up to? Let's see what Zeal is up to. I wanted to touch base with Red Shovel. What's he up to? Red Shovel. What's he been up to? Lovely guy. See if we can touch base with him. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Who else can I? Yep. Okay, we've sent a few invites out. Done. They are gone. They're done. They're done. They're done. They are done. So we've done that. What else can I say, guys? What else can I say? We've got some. What's the results going so far? What's the poll? Are you looking at buying a watch post-election? Yes. No. 61% no. Fuck. Okay. Okay. So, dog trainer, please. Yeah, we've got some very good people coming on there. What is happening in the Archieverse? There is heaps of stuff happening in the Archieverse. Let's go and have a look here and see what's come out. Fatty's Dry Rot. Let's see what the boys have put together. Let's have a look at this video that's just come up for our audience. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. What's going on?
A hypertensive crisis is no joke. Imagine your blood pressure skyrocketing to 180 over 120 millimeters of mercury or higher. That's not just a number, it's a medical emergency. When this happens, your body is on high alert, and so should you be. This sudden spike can lead to serious consequences like a heart attack or stroke. It's like your body is sending out an SOS. Symptoms might include severe headaches, shortness of breath, or even nosebleeds. If you or someone you know experiences this, don't wait. Call for help immediately. Remember, understanding the signs can save a life. Stay informed, stay safe. Luxy Poo had a reading of 192 over 116, which is just as bad or worse. We think Luxy Poo will be the next ArchieLuxury Live panelist to die. Ladbrokes have the odds of Luxy Poo dying within 1 year of 100 to 1 on. Bye-bye, Luxy Poo.
Fool. Fatty's dry. Look at these. They've got some weird videos here.
ArchieLuxury isn't just Luxy Poo's boss. He's also his friend. But now we're faced with a grim question. Will ArchieLuxury shell out the cash to repatriate Luxy Poo's body back to the UK? Let's break it down. The cost of bringing a deceased person home starts at around $8,000 and can soar to $15,000, depending on various factors like airline policies and consulate requirements. Each case is unique, influenced by distance, health regulations, and the level of service requested. But here's the kicker. With a 900-pound corpse, ArchieLuxury might just find a cheaper, more convenient option. I mean, who needs the hassle of paperwork and high costs when landfill disposal could be a quick fix? It's a dark thought, but in the world of ArchieLuxury, practicality often trumps sentimentality. So, will he pay up or will he take the easy route? Only time will tell.
Interesting video there indeed. Phew, there's some difficult things that are coming there. That's for sure, is there? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. By the way, guys, I had some updated news. Loose Tooth OC, $2. Arch, protect Lux at all costs. Thank you, Loose Tooth. We shall do that. Loose Tooth OC. Thank you for your very kind super chats. We had some really good news in the week. This is my friend I did a video with on my channel. Remember this guy? He got a job. Listen to this.
So started my latest interim contract beginning of last week.
Good on you.
It's a really nice company, quite a lot bigger than I thought. Quite a large team of accountants. Most of them are a lot younger than me. There's a few older ones, mainly contractors. Interestingly, it's the permanent staff do tend to be quite young. But I'm sat next to a lad who's kind of like in his early 30s, who's a contractor, which is quite unusual. You don't usually see younger people doing contracting, but yeah, I think everyone's struggling to find a permanent job at the moment, particularly in my field, which is accountancy. So yeah, it's going really well. Been there 2 weeks now, really enjoying it, and yeah, I'm hoping it's going to last till into the new year. Yeah, it's an easy commute. Working from home 3 days a week, and in the office 2 days a week. It's about
good on him.
About 10 miles from where I live, just about
great.
3 or 4 junctions up the
What a
M60.
great way to go.
As you know, I live in Sale, and this job's kind of like in the Salford area, so quite an easy commute. Although the traffic at the moment is very busy. It wasn't too bad last week with it being half term. The roads were very quiet, but I had a bit of a shock on Tuesday, and I was back in the office again this week. And
what happened to his Tesco job?
So yeah, the commute certainly miles, but time of year, so it is very busy.
He drives a Scotia. Look at that, a Scotia. Nice house.
So yeah, it was good news from Marks and Spencer's. I had a phone call not long after I recorded my last video, just offering me the job at their Ham 14 store. So I decided that I'm going to take it and try and fit it around my existing finance role. So as I said in my original video, I'm really looking forward to working with Marks and Spencer. I have done
Fuck, he's going to do both jobs. Fuck! What a way to go. 2 jobs. Look at that. It's not all bad in this world, guys. It's not all bad. There are jobs out there. And speaking of which, let's jump on here and chat. That's what we should do. We need to jump on here talk watches. What's going on in your watch world fantasies? Are you buying new watches? What do you want to do in the watch world? Well, myself, I'm still really thinking about that gorgeous Breguet, the Breguet. I think that's an amazing watch to go for. The Breguet. But sometimes I think to myself, man, hey, how many watches do you want? I keep going back to this photo. Let's bring up this photo here. 3-piece. Look at this, 3-piece. 3-piece combo collection. That's all you need. That is it. That is it. 3-piece combo collection. And what do you say to that? I'm investing in Beanie Babies. Beanie Babies. Beanie Babies. I got to tell you, these are beautiful. Look at this. Bluesy, Speedy, Explorer 2. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And yeah, what a good sort of selection there. Good selection of nice watches. I don't know what to say, really. It's beautiful stuff. Gorgeous stuff. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. 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 What do you think of that? Just a 3-piece combo. What do you think of that? I got to tell you something. I love the watches. Another watch I really I look at that. I start thinking, hey, Arch, can I do a 3-piece combo? Three pieces. Just fucking get involved. That's all I would need is a look. I love this. Look at this. I'm just going to bring it up on the screen. I'm seriously Breguet. This is kind of where watchmaking is. Would it give me a boost? I think it might give me a squirt. Look at this. Beautiful Breguet on the screen there. Hey, how's that? Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous watch. Absolutely gorgeous. Fuck, I love it, man. I fucking love it. I love it. That's what I think. We got Urinator. Did Pluto pivot away from getting a job already? Yeah, I'm just going to do the YouTubes. I'm going to do the tubes, okay? That's what I'm going to do. Do the YouTube. Unreadable dial. No, I don't mind that. No. It's beautiful. It is a beautiful watch. That's what it is. It's I'll just get this up. Unreadable dial. Let's have a look at this. I've got a dial up on the screen for you now. Look at that. Is that unreadable? Look at that. Unreadable dial. It's beautiful. Beautiful dial. Look at that. It's just nicely done. Just nicely. Breguet. I love the Breguet hands. Much more beautiful than a Pam. Interesting. Yeah, so that's a great, that's something I'm thinking about. Haven't made any decisions yet. I want to think about it for a little bit and see how I feel. I got to tell you, Watches give us power. They make us strong. They make us happy. This was a photo from Hong Kong. Look at this. This is from Hong Kong. There we go. JLC and double-fisted Archibald Chesterfield III. Fisted, fisted, fisted. What do you think of that? Hey? It's fisted nicely. Rich Mitch, no one wants to come on anymore. Come on, guys, jump on. Jump on. That's what we want to do. It's a number of factors that are gone a bit funny there. We've got the time zone. The time zone is a problem. See, Melbourne they have wound their clocks forward an hour, whereas in the Northern Hemisphere, they've wound them back an hour. I'm kind of fucked in purgatory. Oh, and they've done nothing with my time in Brisbane, so it's kind of double fucked. Yeah. I don't know what to say. Is it ending? Is it over? I don't think so. What do you think, guys? You guys, I tell you honestly, I really enjoy doing the videos. I love it. I love them. What I enjoy about the videos, we've got Watch Chat. How are you?
What's up, people?
Hey, Erwin, it's great to hear from you. By the way, Erwin,
It ain't over till the fat lady sings. Yep. What's up?
Rent it out. Don't wait for me, okay?
Okay.
I don't want you to hold it prematurely. What's the rental market like in Malaysia at the moment?
It's all right. I mean, it's
because I've had a look there. I might come. Look, I don't want to stuff you around. I don't want you holding it for me and it doesn't work out. You know what I mean?
No problem at all.
But I do appreciate the offer, and I tell you what, that's a beautiful apartment. If I don't rent it, I would ask you for help to get something for me as my friend, because I do want to go to Malaysia. The problem is it's Chinese New Year time. I've just got to work it out with Chinese New Year. You know what I mean?
Yep, sure.
You
can come after that, You can come after that. No problem.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking might be better. After Chinese New Year. When is Chinese New Year? That's February, isn't it?
End of Jan, starting of February. Yeah, end of January, starting of February. Yeah.
Now, Erwin, what's happened with your watches after the Trump win? Has that motivated you to want to buy some watches, or how do you feel?
I should have bought the Trump watch, I should have bought the Trump watch.
That's absolute fucking garbage, isn't it?
It would have gone up in value by now.
Yeah, but it is so ugly. You know what is it? Why did they do that? I don't understand.
Hello.
Why would he do
Hi,
that?
guys. I don't know. I mean, it's a hype thing, right? So, I mean, Trump is a businessman, so he would try to do whatever to promote, to create hype, to make a business. And I'm sure he did it to, a business thing, get the prices to go up. If he wins, definitely it will go up in price, which I'm sure he did. Oh, by the way, Archie, I've invited Cartier watch nerd to come on the show. Is that all right?
Yeah, I love that. That'd be fantastic. Cartier is a great brand.
Yeah, let me get him to come on the show.
What's your favorite Cartier at the moment?
At the moment, my Roadster. My Roadster is my favorite at the moment.
Yes.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Cartier itself there. What's it like in your market there? They've always been strong, Cartier?
Oh yeah, I think they are strong. I think they are popular here. But somehow I think you don't really appreciate. I think there you go.
Hey, we got Watch Nerd Nick. How are you, man?
Nick.
Hey Archie, how are you?
Hey, not too bad. So you're in Malaysia, is that right?
I'm in Malaysia. Friends with Watch Chat.
Beautiful. And you're a Cartier man. What Cartiers do you have yourself?
I've actually trimmed down the Cartier a bit, but I've got a Cartier cloche, which is a they call it an NSO, which is a special piece unique made especially for me.
I didn't know that.
Wow.
I
Amazing.
have to show you.
Yeah, show us.
And a Cartier Pebble, which was a special edition a few years ago.
Hey, Eddie.
What's up,
Cartier Pebble.
Archie?
Hey guys,
Hey,
man.
Guys, let me
Cartier
just
Pebble. What's the Cartier Pebble like?
it was a special edition released, was it 2 years ago? It's a gold round piece with a sort of diamond shape sort of dial.
it's like a pebble with a diamond shaped dial. Yours is a gold piece,
Gold
right?
one, yeah, yellow gold.
Yellow gold one.
Wow, amazing. I
Yeah.
love the Cartier. Cartier had this in the 70s, they had a Cartier Tourneau, and I fucking loved it. It only used like a 16 mil strap, but people thought it was a bit it was kind of the most beautiful guilloche dial I've ever seen. And
They still make it, but the strap's very small.
yeah, you know the one I'm talking about, don't you?
Yep, it's very
They
small
also
strap. I
did
think
it as a two time zone in platinum. It was two.
They did.
That was a fucking beautiful watch. I gotta say that was really, really cool. The problem is with some of these Cartiers, Cartier's done a few nasty things, okay? And I want to talk to you about it. I remember Cartier said for a long time, Cartier, they had unique designs. I love the Santos, came out in the 70s. They then did the Panther, which was kind of, they were only quartz. Panthers were only quartz at an interest.
They were.
I liked some of the tangents. The Panthers, they had a cougar.
Oh, really? Okay, nice
You know,
one.
that particular Panther.
Panta, right? Yeah.
It's the female
I
one
am.
mostly. Yeah.
And then they also Cartier. What I didn't like is, so they had the Galbi. They revised the Santos a little bit. You remember when it came out in the late 70s? They were very, very kind of
Square.
firm edges. Then they rounded it. I think they improved it over time.
Yep.
Then Cartier. See, I always thought the reason you bought a Cartier was that it's timeless. You don't need to. You have a Cartier. That's it. You have it for life. It's. But they kind of turned Cartier into a fashion accessory where they dropped the whole line, and then it became. They brought out the Santos, the extra large version, and
Yep. The Santos 100.
yeah, Santos 100. Sorry, yeah, and I love the Roadster. I don't know if you remember the Roadster series.
Yeah, Watch Chat's got one.
And I got to be honest with you. One thing that really annoyed me is that when a production line was coming to the end, they make it like they had the Pasha C.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to be cynical, but they fucking cut corners on the fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like they smoothed off instead of having difficult. It's like a car, right? Like a car where it has a certain body style. Well, they made it as cheap as possible instead of having integrate. You can see corners they cut. You think, the Pasha C.
Actually, when it comes to Cartier, stick to they call it the Privé edition, or the
Yes.
CPCP, which is they're discontinued now. They're the top quality ones. All precious metal. They've got the better movements. All the production stuff is just mass produced. I wouldn't say cheaply produced, but it's mass produced. It's mostly quartz, stainless steel. They try to aim for the I wouldn't say the enthusiasts. They aim for just the people that walk off the street, the people that walk in and buy some jewelry, and then they decide, oh, let me buy a watch for my husband, or the husband going there buying some jewelry for the wife, and then he decides, oh, let me get this Santos. Whereas the CPCP, the Privé, or the limited sort of stuff, that's where that's aimed at the real enthusiasts. But it's not cheap. And the
It's-
prices have gone up in the last few years.
Yeah, I know exactly. I loved Cartier. Sadly, I don't know if you know the story, but I had a burglary and they stole fucking my entire collection besides the watch I was wearing. And one of the
terrible.
watches that I really loved was my wife's watch. I had hunted this watch down. Let me bring it up on the screen for you. I had actually hunted it down, and it really kind of pains me that I just get it. Just hang on. I just want to show it to you because I thought these were fucking beautiful. And I spent a lot of money to get this. Unfortunately, it was taken away from me. But hey, that's life. Fuck it. It's the Cartier Panerai.
Oh, yep. Very popular at the moment.
And yeah. Well, they've had they're amazing watch. Charlie Chaplin gave one to his wife at one stage. Dooney Chapman. Fucking
You know what
beautiful.
Panerai means, don't you?
Bathtub
Yep.
in French. Yes. And I got to be honest with you, this watch itself, I think Cartier, it's a quartz watch. It's quartz. I think it was so fucking beautifully executed.
You've seen that guys are now wearing them.
Yeah, because remember the Cartier crash, I think, was a Panerai, wasn't it?
It was. Or
So-
it's the elongated one. Yep.
Yeah. You're right. I thought these were unfortunately, I had this watch was stolen in the burglary. It is what it is. Life goes on. The interesting thing with this watch was I actually bought this on eBay quite cheaply and some idiot had actually glued one of the screws in.
Ooh.
Because he
Why?
obviously he couldn't.
Too much Loctite, or
I think it broke and he just bodged it. But when I sent the watch to Cartier, one thing about Cartier is they actually serviced it quite cheaply, and they fixed that problem. They were very, very good.
their after service is quite good.
But I must tell you, Cartier themselves, what fucking drives me insane with Cartier is the fact that they're such like they invented the wristwatch. Rumor has it they were one of the first proponents of wristwatches.
Santos Dumont.
Santos Dumont.
I think in many ways Cartier has a great history, but they did many things which weren't great. I had a quartz Cartier tank, Louis Cartier tank, and it had a fucking plastic spacer in it.
Yeah, a lot of them do.
I mean, isn't that nasty?
I think even the Santos might have a spacer as well. The new Santos, it's a round movement in a square case.
Yeah, I kind of find that a bit disappointing. You know what I mean?
But with Cartier, a lot of people don't buy Cartier for the movement. They're buying it for the design, for the elegance. To be honest, most movements in Cartier watches are very basic two-hand movements.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
And you buy it for the brand, Archie, the brand name. Yep.
Yeah.
That's why when you move up into the Privé or the CPCP, where the movements are finished better, they're detailed, that's where you start paying the price. That's when you're starting to pay like 30,000 Australian plus. Whereas you go and buy what's a Santos worth now? Like maybe 10,000 Australian.
Yes, they're not. I kind of with Cartier, I have a love-hate relationship with the brand. What Cartiers do you like? You mentioned a few models. Do you have anything here you can show us?
I've got them all on the bank, unfortunately.
Oh, okay, that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, all I've got today is I'm actually wearing Rolex today. The Batman.
Rolex. What's he wearing? Oh,
Batman.
Man. So as much as I love Cartier, I'm also into other watches as well. So Rolex it's been a big one lately.
Yeah, Rolex is a great way to go there. Cartier, you have a lady. You bought your wife a Cartier?
I did. She's got a Cartier tank. My wife's not a huge big watch person, but she loves her tank.
No, I also had my wife I bought her a Tank Francais, a steel,
very
and
nice.
that was also stolen in the burglary, unfortunately. And after the burglary,
man.
I bought her a Rolex Oyster Perpetual, blue dial, 28 mil. She hated it. She fucking
Really?
hated it.
Oh.
She hated it. She hated it. And she said, I want, and I said, oh, fuck. Just come on, honey. I don't want to pay fucking $6,000 for a quartz fucking Cartier.
Yeah. Well, even the brand new Francois are
And I
even more
didn't
than
like the
$6,000.
new Tank Francais. I liked she had just before they changed it, they revised it. I didn't like the revised
No, I don't like it either. It's too bulky and
yeah, the
and
previous
expensive.
one. The problem is with the previous one, I also bought one secondhand from E-Lady, right? And I got to be honest with you. I thought it may have been fake.
That's the biggest thing with Cartier at the moment is
Because it
it's so
uses an
hard to
ETA
verify.
movement. I actually had a watchmaker. I had a watch dealer look at it. And I said to him, is this real or not? There was a few little things I wasn't happy about it. And because I had the wrong box. It came with the wrong box. It came with a Santos box instead of a Tank Francais. And I took it to him. I said, is this real? Because it could have been an early Tank Francais. I wasn't happy. The dial wasn't perfect. Like the dial normally on Cartier is brilliant. The dials are always very, very nice. And I ended up saying to him, what do you think? I said, he's a dealer. He said to me, look, I personally wouldn't buy it. I said, okay, I'll send it back. So I sent it back and I got fucked. I got triple fucked because I had to pay tax coming in.
Okay.
And then when you send it back for the refund, you don't get that tax back. You know what I mean?
Where did you buy it from? Which country?
I bought it from E-Lady, Japan.
Oh, okay.
And they're a bunch of cunts because they declare it fully. And if you send it back because it's fake, it just becomes a real customs. Dealing with customs in Australia is fucking difficult.
You're better getting it sent to Hong Kong and then flying to Hong Kong and pick it up.
Well, it's expense then. Then you may have bought it new.
But it depends. Depends how much you're spending on a watch, though. If you buy,
I thought it was cheap. What actually happened was they had a special on E-Lady. I think it was $2,400 US.
Okay, so it's about 3,000 Aussie.
But then you do the sums and say, okay, then I got nabbed for the tax, which was like
10%,
15%. Oh, because then they had duty and tax.
Yep.
And then you think to yourself, for $1,000 more, I could get a new one with a 5-year or 7-year warranty on the fucking thing.
It's 8-year warranty now.
Yeah. So something, yes. And that kind of really...
You know what? Actually, this is all a learning experience. You got to go through these things sometimes to learn how to do things differently in the future.
So what do you do in Malaysia? You're an Aussie?
I'm from Perth originally, and I work in the recruitment headhunting industry.
Recruitment, HR. In what industry? What sector do you specialize in?
My company does all sorts of sectors. So mostly professional sectors.
Once you're 50, is the chance of employment fucked? You're fucked after 50.
It is. Well, it'd be definitely harder for me if I stay in Malaysia.
How old are you now?
40. Got 10 more years.
Why is it that 50 is like unemployable? Can I ask you that?
Well, it's been here in Malaysia. First of all, as an expat, it's not like I can just finish one job and go to another job.
Yes.
So you got that against you. And what's the retirement age? 60, isn't it, in Malaysia?
I think it's 65.
65.
I think so. Yeah.
Look, I think companies shouldn't discriminate, but you know what it's like, actually. They always do. They think that the
Oh,
younger is better.
exactly.
They're going to get more years out of the person. But these
Yes.
days, retirement age is what, 60 plus. Like, there's no reason why a 50-year-old can't work until 60.
65. Yep, it's 65.
Yeah. No, no,
Hey, I've
you're
I've employed people here in Malaysia in the oil and gas industry, and they're like over 70.
yeah, if you're specialized, you can get
Yes.
If
There
you're
were highly
specialised.
specialized, maybe one or two of those people in the world.
It makes
But-
no difference to the age.
I
But
think
if
actually
you're-
that's where you got to start looking at self-employment, or what you can do to. There must be some things you can do to start earning some money outside, like the stream and YouTube.
Well, that's been my living for like 10 years now. Full time.
Yeah.
I have been a full-time tuber. And
I've been watching you for probably 10 years, Archie.
it's had its moments. It has its ups
Yeah.
and downs. I think it's coming to the end, to be honest with you.
But do you think that's also? But do you think that's also the way the watch market is at the moment? There's so
The watch
many.
market's depressed. Okay, let's be
Yeah.
honest. Okay, the watch market, and it doesn't mean you can actually see things super cheap, because if on the surface nothing is that cheap, but if you wanted to sell a piece, then you get fucking slaughtered. You know what I mean? You get
Right.
absolutely slaughtered, and
Unless you consign, which has its risks as well.
Exactly. I think what's happened is it was just so ridiculously strong. Like, I think the market was too high for a long time.
It was stupid.
The bubbles burst.
Yeah. And I think it's not sustainable. How many watches do you have, by the way?
It would be 8 right now.
Do you set a number, or how do you work that out? How many is enough?
I didn't set a number before, but it got too crazy, so I trimmed the fat. So I want to keep it probably around that sort of 8 to 10 mark.
Yeah.
But actually, I used to buy all sorts of things as well, and I realized you can't have it all.
Yes, Irwin's got some amazing fucking watches. You seen his stuff?
He does. Yeah, I've seen quite a few of them.
Like I love his collection. He's got the Breguet, the 7057. I think that is. I'm actually just in the process of trading. I got a Breguet Type 21 in rose gold. I'm going to trade
it for
it
the tradition.
Actually, I got to put some money in because the tradition is more expensive. But I think that is an amazing watch.
I've seen the tradition. There's some pretty good deals around on the tradition.
Oh yes, yeah.
I've seen them below 20,000 Australian.
Yeah, it depends. It depends.
With box and papers.
The one I saw was service boxed from Japan.
Yeah, sometimes they had a few which were smaller. They had some they're sort of smaller than 40 mil. They had a couple.
Yeah, that's the 37 one that I'm talking. 37 is the one that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Now under 20K.
But the 40 mil ones, they're still generally over the 20 Aussie mark. Was sort of. But I've got to tell you honestly, I like interesting pieces. I don't just like all hype Rolex shit. You don't just want. Okay, what am I wearing? Bluesy. I think a bluesy is that's my go-to watch. It's got scratches and that on it. I don't try and scratch it, but just in the course of life,
stuff a good
happens.
Watch.
Sorry,
it's a good watch. The bluesy. Yours is the newer one with the white text.
No, 40 mil. So it's the ceramic, but it's not the 41. I had a 41 that was pinched in the burglary, but that was a steel date, but that's beside the point.
Yep.
The thing I got to say is this: as far as the watches go, I've had different numbers. You're right. When it gets too crazy, like the thing is this: do you want to have all shit? It's quality over quantity. I think any day of the week. I mean, if you just 100%. Want to have 50 watches, you could easily. Why don't you just have Seikos, or just have Citizen, or just have fucking dog shit and garbage. Okay, that's not the aim is not to have as many as you can get, right? The aim is to have some interesting pieces. I like Irwin's collection.
Thank you.
He's got the HYT, which is something that is so fucking out there. He's got the Breguet. He's got a Rolex. Every man needs a Rolex. Okay, every man needs to have 1 or 2 or 3 Rolexes. I think Rolex is a staple, and it's interesting. You're wearing a Batman. He's got what do you got? Air King.
Air King.
Air King. I like it on the strap. It looks beautiful. I'm wearing a blue. We love. Okay, but I must admit, you go to a function, Rolex is nothing. Big deal. You got to. You know what I mean?
Yep.
What is interesting is some of the. I like Breguet. I think that's a great brand. I like Jaeger-LeCoultre. I think that's a fantastic brand.
Actually, I never see any independents on you.
No.
You're not into independent?
No. I want to get out of things. I when I say independence, I don't like to follow hype. Okay. Like you talk to somebody and they say, oh, they like Patek. There's the Aquanaut Nautilus people, and then there's real enthusiasts. You know, I remember when the Aquanaut and the Nautilus were nothing fucking special.
It's just the entry-level sports watch, basically.
I'd much rather a Calatrava any day of the week. You know. I remember one time I had a 5107, which is an automatic white gold Calatrava, and a guy I worked with had a 5711. And we said, oh, let's bring him in. We brought him in one day. We compared the two, and we both preferred my Calatrava, but his 5711, they went through the roof. You know what I mean? They used to be a $20,000 watch. Then they went. It's crazy.
Well, in my defense,
Watch Chat and I have got a friend here in Malaysia who's starting to collect Calatravas now. It's got some very nice pieces.
Yeah. Well, but in my defense, I do want to have a 5990. Reason being because I don't see any other watches that have that same caliber. You know, that has the day GMT and the diver function and the chronograph all in one piece at that level of thickness.
It's true.
So
what are they priced at now? Crazy.
I know, that's like 300 over 1,000 ringgit Malaysia.
100,000 plus.
So
Aussie.
that's 100 over 1,000 plus Aussie.
It's hard to justify paying that, right?
Yeah, but it's the only one watch that has all this functionality in that size, you know. So
is that your end game?
That's my end game. Yeah, it is my end game.
What's your end game, Nick?
I never really thought about it. I don't have one. I just like watches and like experiencing them. There's always something new to look at.
Your wife is Malaysian, Nick?
She is, yeah.
Oh, that's good. That makes it easier to stay there and that.
Yeah, so I can stay here as long as I'm married.
Yes.
We've got a baby on the way.
The beautiful thing with Malaysia is they've got some really good support for digital nomads. They've got I could technically go there for 3 months of the year and work.
Well, that's what I was going to suggest. Like, why don't you move even anywhere in Southeast Asia? Thailand, you can do it as well. There's different visas. Malaysia just brought out the new digital nomad. All you need to show is some evidence that you're earning money. I think for the past 2 years in Australia.
Yes.
And then apply. I think you can come up here for 2 years max.
Wow.
But it's a multi-entry. So if you get it, you can come and live in Malaysia for 3-4 months, go back to Australia, come back again.
Amazing stuff, really, isn't it?
I think now they had to, because the rise of digital nomads, there's so many people working in social media, e-commerce. So they wanted to open it up. I think Bali's got something similar, don't they? So many Aussies in Bali.
I really love Malaysia. I like the vibe of Malaysia. Like, I'll be honest with you, Bali, I'm not somebody just mongering, going there for the ladies and drinking and boozing. I actually want to. I actually
Yep.
live a pretty conservative life, and I wanted Malaysia. I love. It's got like Singapore. Ideally, if I was rich, you'd live in Singapore or Hong Kong.
Yep.
But the rent is so fucking ridiculous. It's just crazy. But
And
Malaysia, what I love about Malaysia is, look, I tried Shenzhen for a bit. I was renting a cheap apartment. The problem is the internet's poor because they.
Yep.
So I'm using cellular. And you think, fuck, it's just.
Well, Malaysia's got some of the fastest internet as well.
Yes, and I thought, if you Malaysia is kind of a good blend. It's got like you when you move more expensive, the country's better, but the costs are like the Western world. You want to have the best of both worlds, and you don't want it to be too primitive. Like Thailand's actually getting really expensive. I don't know what you think there. I don't think it's good value. You'd never go there for shopping. I can tell you that shopping in Thailand used to be cheap, but
I think what's happened with Thailand, there's a lot of expats have started going there now, which then increases all the prices. And Thailand's a big tourist country as well. Like people go to Bangkok and all the islands, whereas Malaysia, it's still a tourist attraction, but it's not as. Look, if you had a choice between KL, Bangkok, or Bali, where's the majority of the people going?
Yes, I really love KL. I think KL is a great city.
You should come over.
I love the fact you've got the Indian section, you've got the Chinese, you've got the Malay. It seems to have different flavors in
multicultural,
very
multiracial.
Very it's got a great. I mean, Singapore used to be part of Malaysia until they got independence.
Yep.
That was the thing there. Singapore's got a bit too many rules. Actually, I think Malaysia's a little bit freer, a little bit. But I think Malaysia's a fantastic country. I quite can understand why you would stay there.
I love it. Everyone speaks English as well. English is pretty much a first language.
Do you have a house in Australia, Nick?
No, I sold everything.
I tell you, fuck me dead, houses in Australia, they are ridiculous. Well, but mind you, would you want to move back anyhow? Okay.
No, I'm staying here. So your money goes a long way here. You can have a nice retirement. But why would you want to stay in Australia? Well, not yet. We're due in February.
Oh, fantastic! Good news.
So we'll be in Malaysia for a long time. And look, the best thing about Malaysia, for me to get back to Perth and see friends and family, it's only a 5-hour flight. It's not far. Same time difference.
Yes.
And amazing.
When are you coming over, Archie?
I was thinking about coming early next year, probably after Chinese New Year, I think.
Yeah, come. We'll show you around.
I honestly, I think Malaysia's got a great vibe there. It's got a great vibe, I mean, Malaysia's got the Petronas Towers. You've got old and new. It's amazing. I loved Malaysia. Malaysia's a great place.
Get out of KL as well. You've got Penang. You've got the islands, Langkawi.
Yes, I've been to Langkawi. That's fantastic. Nice. I went there a couple nearly 10 years ago now. Langkawi, that was amazing. It's got the chairlift that goes up there, the cable car thing.
Cable car, yeah.
It's actually as an Aussie passport, you can stay for 3 months as a tourist.
Yes,
90 days.
Yes, in Malaysia.
So you don't even need a visa.
No, you don't. And if you want a digital nomad visa, you've got the right to reside then, don't you? For
2 years.
2 years, Jesus Christ! It's
just
amazing.
Check though. Actually, there's some limit. You have to earn a minimum amount per year in Australia to qualify you for that. I'm not sure what that number is.
Sure. But that's
Would your wife move over?
No, because the kids are starting university and that. There, I
Okay.
was just looking at. I loved Asia. I kind of. I loved Asia. I'm just trying to think of a different base. Where can I do something a bit different? I wouldn't move permanently forever, but I'm thinking a month on, month off, something like that. You know, something
Yeah.
to
Well,
have
you can rent something here for
reasonable.
1,000 Aussie, and you get something
Yes.
decent.
Yes, no, that's exactly because that's the big problem with Singapore or Hong Kong. Whatever you rent is fucking expensive. It's ridiculous.
You'll pay more than a mortgage in Australia.
Yes. Yeah. So how long have you been in
It'll be
Malaysia yourself?
6 years next March.
6 years. Wow, that's
I
not
moved over
bad.
just before COVID started.
Oh, okay.
It's a
That's
great
good.
place, and
Yeah.
the watch scene is starting to get better and better.
Yeah, that was what I was about to say. Most importantly, the watch scene here is actually quite good.
Yeah, the watch scene is very good.
We've had so many events in the last few weeks, and there's still more coming.
Yeah.
Yes.
Every week there's something.
Yes.
Next week.
That's the life. Hey, look at that. You guys have got it all made there. I think watches is a great hobby to have, really. It's a very interesting hobby.
Do you know what I love about it the most is that you get to meet so many different people.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like this. If you were in a car club to join the Ferrari club, the cost of entry is huge.
Mhm.
Whereas to be in even if you want to go to a Patek section, you can get a Patek or a Breguet, 20,000 Aussie dollars. Okay, that's a lot of money. It's not to be sneezed at, but you're in an elite circle where the entry point is so much lower. And I'll be honest with you, a lot of the watch collectors, that's not so much how much is this. It's the cool factor is very important as opposed to just the cost of something. You know, cool
Yeah.
factor.
Yeah.
We've got
And
people in
Irwin's into cool.
clubs.
He's got that Yes.
HYT.
I was gonna say here in Malaysia, like we've got people in our sort of groups that they maybe just have Tudor or they have Seiko or Grand Seiko. Like
Yes.
there's no real.
Yeah.
Oh, there are some of those elite groups, not so much in Malaysia, but in other countries where you need to have certain watches to get in. But
Yeah, no, that's exactly it there.
we're pretty laid back here in KL.
Yeah. I will agree with what Archie is saying. With watch collecting, it's not about getting the hype piece or the expensive piece. It's about the cool factor. Like the event that we went the other day, a Tudor. We went to a Tudor event, right, Nick? And there was this gentleman who had a Seiko, and it was a Seiko quartz, right? And but we were also amazed about it with it because it was a very rare piece, notwithstanding that it was only a Seiko and it was a quartz.
Had double movement, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Twin
double
movement.
twin movement, and Gyo Shedao, and with a AP bracelet or AP looking
Style
bracelet.
based,
Yeah, it's amazing.
And we had people there wearing watches such as Patek and Rolex and all sorts of different things, AP, and everyone's flanning over this Seiko.
Yeah.
1970s Seiko or something.
Yeah.
Incredible stuff. I must
Nick,
say,
do you manage to figure out his name yet? No. Okay.
No,
Sorry,
I can't
actually,
remember.
yes, sir.
It's okay. It's okay. It's
I think he's in the group chat though. What chat?
Oh, okay. All right.
Sorry, Archie.
Sorry, Archie.
I was just going to say, with your watches themselves there, what are you gearing up to buy in the next year? Anything exciting?
Which I've just about to have a baby, so that watch sort of budget might have to be paused for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm quite content where I'm at the moment.
How many Rolex?
2, 3, 4. 4.
What do you have in Rolex?
Got the Batman.
Yep.
I've got the Sub. I've got
Yep.
I got a Daytona.
Yep. What model Daytona?
I got the white gold Oyster Flex.
Oh, what color? Black dial.
The black dial. Yep. Love it.
Wow. What model Submariner?
The current reference. Was it
Date
the
or no date?
No date.
Cool. Beautiful watch. And your fourth one?
And a Pepsi
Oh, you got a Pepsi.
on Jubilee.
Pepsi on Jubilee, a Batman.
And then the Batman Oyster.
Fuck, that's so cool. I must admit, your Oyster Flex, I think that's better than a Panda.
Yeah, I think Panda's sort of had its day now. Like
It's a
they're
bit
everywhere.
overrated now. Yeah, a
Yeah.
bit too overrated.
And the price of, if you go grey market, you could buy the Panda's more expensive than a white gold or yellow gold Daytona.
Yes.
The
Yes.
problem with a Panda now is when I see it on the street, someone having a Panda, my first thought is, could that be fake?
Yeah.
They're just, I don't know, like they're not special. They're not as special as they once were.
Yeah.
And you go to I went to Japan recently, and every single Rolex or watch shop, they had probably about 10 Pandas just sitting there in the window. So they're
Yes.
so common.
That's very true. Pandas.
To be honest, I think I like the black stainless steel better anyway. Especially on the
Yeah.
1-2 reference.
Yeah. It's I had a two-tone Daytona with the blue racing dial.
Oh, nice.
Maserati racing, that blue. And in
With
some ways,
Arabic numerals?
yes.
Okay.
Yes, the racing with the red markers.
Yep.
And the only reason I got rid of it because I had the bluesy.
Mhm.
And I just wasn't, I felt that it just got down to the Daytona had the gold bezel, whereas this has got the blue ceramic. I just thought, this is probably, they're both loud, but this is less loud. And in some ways, I'm sad to have sold the two-tone.
That's a special watch, the
Daytona.
two-tone one. You don't see them very often.
No. I like something a little bit unusual. The sad thing is with a lot of the Panda people, they are just hype. Just what's the most hyped ones there? Like I honestly prefer a black dial sub to the green. The green, the Starbucks never. I'm just saying. In all honesty, I prefer just the classic. I think the classic is so iconic. And,
I had the Starbucks. But I traded it.
Yeah, that's they were a good watch. I don't think I have two Rolex myself. I'll show you my collect. Actually, I'll tell you something. I enjoy looking at a collection in one photo just to see. I love that because it just gives you the dynamics. Is the collection better than the sum of the parts? You know what I mean? And this
and you've got a nice box to display them in as well.
LV box.
Piece is really cool. Look at that bluesy Explorer 2 Speedy. You think, fuck, that's not my collection, but I have those three watches. You think, fuck, that's a very heavy hitting. What more does a man need than that? Don't you think that could go through? You could have your whole life and be happy with that.
Yeah, but to be honest, you only need one watch. I couldn't
do
it. But I couldn't do it.
No.
Some people are happy with one.
No, I have to disagree. You don't. You need to have more than one watch there.
What do you reckon is the minimum? 3, 4?
Okay, let's do this then. Why don't we do this?
Just before you do that, let me just show you. I'll just show you just very quickly here. Actually, that's a really interesting discussion. I'd like to ask you yourself. So this is my collection now. Okay, it's a little bit chronos. I'm actually I'm
A lot
actually
of
looking at
chronos.
getting. Yeah, I love chronos too, but it's a bit too. So what we got here? We got a Breguet Type 21 in the top in rose gold. I got the Patek World Time 5130. That's the 39.5 mil one, the biggest one they ever made. The Bluesy. I got a JLC Master Compressor Chronograph 2. I got a 3861 Speedy. I got a Zenith El Primero Open Heart, and I got a Explorer 2 42 mil. So what I was thinking of doing is getting rid of the Breguet for a rose gold 7057 like Irwin's got, and adding a Pam.
Which Pam?
Actually, I was looking at adding a 662, which is a monster, but I'm a big guy. I'm not skinny or small.
Is that 44 mil?
It's actually 37 mil. It's got a chocolate dial. It's a Radiomir.
Oh, 37 mil.
Yeah. So I like the bigger watch. I like bigger stuff because I'm a bigger guy, and I just try. I just.
Do you mean
just a new-
47 mil, actually?
Sorry.
You mean 47?
Yes, 47.
Oh, 47. Okay.
47. Sorry, but okay. So you were saying how many watches do you need, right? Well, you only need one.
I need
One is enough, isn't it?
Well, I couldn't do one, but in reality, yes. There's some people that love having their one and done. I think you need I think minimum 4 is a number I would, if I had to actually go down to a number, I think maybe 4 would be a good little collection.
Because
You
the
have your
problem
dress
is when you have
watch.
so many, you've got 8, in my case, 7 watches that are always due for servicing, aren't they? You know, you got issues like that, don't you think?
Yeah, well, every 5 years or so. Yep.
Yeah.
I suppose.
Okay, why don't we do this? Each one of us pick 3 watch. If we have to cut it down to 3 watch collection, which 3 would you actually keep or have? I mean, which 3 will you have, and that's the end of the game, the end game for you.
Yeah. I like that idea. 3. See, I think you would have to have something on a bracelet because, let's face it, Australia and Malaysia, we're in a fucking hot climate. Leather straps would just disintegrate. Like, you know.
What 3
Need one
watch?
dress watch.
Yep.
One dress watch though. On a strap.
Yeah. Like this collection here, you'd have to say, well, you'd want to keep the World Time because that's one of the better. Or if I get the 7057, that's also another high contender. That's a beautiful watch, Irwin. And I'll be honest with you, if I have a 7057, the Patek would bring a lot of money in if I sold it. They're quite expensive. You know, like if you wanted to, it's a big enough amount that you can pay a big chunk off the mortgage, or you can pay, you can do something. It's a lot of money you can do something with.
Yeah.
Actually, the World Time is your thing though.
But can you keep
It's
everything forever? I mean, there
that's
is
the
a
thing.
limit, don't you think? Or
But
not?
that's what I've learnt now. Like, you don't have to have a watch to appreciate it.
Yeah.
No,
nice
you
to
don't have
experience
to
it.
own everything. You don't have to be a
No.
museum, do you?
Nope.
It's impossible.
You know what watch I love, which the audience fucking hates? I love the
JLC?
JLC in gold in the top corner.
I'm not a big
and-
fan, but I can see why you like it, especially when you got the Breguet Type 21. They're very similar.
Yeah. So Archie, if you were to keep 3 or have 3, which 3 would it be?
Look, I got to tell you, I actually
Bluesy.
think Bluesy, Explorer,
Rolex,
and the Patek would be very good. It depends on your motivation. Let me say this, Nick. Say you you wanted some money, okay?
Yeah.
Well,
you
then,
sell-
if you
sell the
wanted
Patek,
money, the Patek would be the one that you'd sell because it brings in a lot of money, doesn't it? You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Patek or the Bluesy.
Yeah, Patek or the Bluesy, exactly
Easy
right.
to sell, liquid.
No,
You know
there
what,
you
I'm
go.
actually-
Archie, well, Archie, if you were to actually keep this tree, the Bluesy, the Explorer, and the Patek, and this
Yep.
tree is enough for you. Well, there
Yes.
goes your answer. You can start selling your Breguet, your JLC, your Speedmaster,
Zenith.
and your Zenith now. Just keep this
Mm.
tree.
But actually, the Zenith, the Omega was the present, wasn't it?
Correct. This is where it comes in as a difficult thing. Okay,
Ah,
you get emotion involved in this stuff. Do you see what I'm saying?
yep.
After the robberies, a couple friends of mine and some dealers, they gave me that Omega, and man, I can't sell that if that was a gift from them. Do you understand?
Yeah. Okay, put that aside. So that's an exception. So you now got 4.
Yeah, you've got 4. You see how easy it is, and then it's.
You can start
It's-
selling the rest now.
I must say to you, another watch like on this. I don't know whether people just hate everything I have, but one watch I really love in this
Zenith.
collection here is the Zenith. The Zenith.
The open heart. Yeah. It's
And I
nice.
must admit, the open heart, I hated the idea of the open heart. I hated the idea of the, because I thought, oh, it's a fake tourbillon. But when I actually owned it, I fucking love it. I don't know what to say. It also comes with a factory rubber strap. I've actually bought a blue strap leather Zenith strap to go with it as well.
Mm.
And I must say, it was an incredibly that watch makes me the Zenith is amazing because it's got a lot of historical significance. The El Primero was one of the first
Chronograph.
automatic chronographs.
We've got a super chat. We got a super
We
chat.
have a look at this. It's not dead. They are working. We got a super chat.
Yay!
Uzi Metal Cock, $2. Watch chat. Show Leopard Daytona, please, or an erotic. The Leopard
There you go, Archie.
Daytona. Look at this.
Leopard Daytona. Oh, those things are. It's not my taste. It's not my type. Leopard Daytona.
I must admit, it's something that is very much an acquired taste. I'm just
Talking
bringing
about
it up.
talking about exotic Daytonas. Do you see the auction last night for Phillips? I think one sold for 4.5 million.
Oh,
Swiss.
yeah. That's crazy.
Crazy stuff, isn't it? What do you think?
This one, rainbow.
Yeah, the rainbow one. Yeah.
Actually, that was one of the first That was a Zenith rainbow. I think
That was the
too, wasn't
first
it?
rainbow. Yep, 4.5.
The leopard. What do I think? You know what? I got to be honest with you. I like the colors, right?
Mm.
But can you even use it as a Daytona?
It's so hard to see.
It's very
time.
difficult to read at the time.
Like they've done this for the GMT, right? You know, the GMT, they put stones in the bezel.
Yeah.
Then it's no longer feasible to use the bezel, is it? Because it's all, you know what I'm saying? It's
There's no tachometer anymore.
exactly. So what are you supposed to do with it? It's sort of, I gotta be honest.
I think I prefer the rainbow over the leopard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's
definitely, because the rainbow is easier to read.
Yeah.
This leopard is just ridiculous.
What's the price on that on the leopard?
Fucking ridiculous money. You're looking at $250,000, I think. But
Easy.
they're one of these things, it's buy and sell. Like what are they really worth? It's when you want to sell it that.
Yep.
But
I don't think you're going to sell that quickly. Takes a very certain buyer.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
a quiet
exactly it. If you are desperate, you know what I mean? I mean, what do you?
That's an acquired taste there.
I can't wear that. Well, the strap's just weird as well. Leather. Is it leather?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had. Remember that? I don't know if you remember. They had this ladies' date just out, which had stingray strap with diamonds in the stingray strap.
Oh, never seen that. Was it like an off-catalog piece or a?
They Rolex. Oh, I'll just get it, ladies. This is it here.
Oh wow!
Called the Zebra. It's called the Zebra. Okay, so look at that. So it actually has fucking diamonds in the. So how do you replace that strap then? Do you throw the diamonds away?
What is it? Is it rubber or is it? Oh, it's actual stingray strap. Okay.
Apparently. Let's have a look on Crone.
You take it out and you make it.
See, so what the fuck do you do with this strap? Look at this strap here. So these are fucking $50,000. I just checked my currency.
50 USD,
Quickly do that and go to the super chat.
Super chat. We got a super chat. We got 2 super chats. Steve Burns, $2. Archie, what is the best looking Daytona? Less than 40,000.
Ooh.
I got to be totally honest with you. Okay, we're talking US dollars there.
Yep.
What's that, about 50 Oz? I honestly think one of the best bang per buck Daytonas is the white gold with the blue bezel. Sorry, white gold with the blue dial.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I love that.
That is unloved, but it's a fucking solid gold Daytona. It's blue. What's not to love about it, right?
Yep. That's really very underrated.
100%. I would also say, I think some of the Zenith, they did Zenith, white gold with a leather strap. They're a fucking incredible value. You remember those? They had Zenith movement on. This is before Oyster Flex.
Yep.
They're amazing. I would have to say anything two-tone is good buying. My favorite Daytona, really, I would have to say, so Nick, you got a white gold Oyster Flex. Man, how can
black
that's
dial with the silver? Black dial with the silver.
Where did you buy that, in Malaysia?
Yeah.
What was the occasion you bought that for? What was the special?
I just traded some watches. No occasion.
Biff H, $10. Arch, is that the same Explorer you took on US vacation? Only what saved from your notorious? Yes, correct. That is the Explorer 2. I was wearing it. That's why it wasn't stolen. That was the watch. Yes, I was wearing it. And we have Little Dave, $2. If only we had someone who came on and play guitar. Thank you so much.
I'll go grab my guitar.
Little Dave. I got to tell you, with Rolex itself, they've had some huge. I got a friend of mine who's a mini dealer. Fuck, some prices have really come down in Rolex. It's not as.
I'll be right back. Refill.
Yeah, no worries there. Madman, $10. Now this is actually the actual watch I sold. That was mine. Here's another look at the racing dial.
Okay.
That is my. I sold it to him. So
Yeah,
see,
nice
it's got the red indices on the registers there. The red, markers there. The stick markers. These are fucking absolutely beautiful.
Nice. And you know that no one else is going to have that in the room. You go to a watch meetup, and you'll be the only one with that Daytona.
That's exactly right. I must say that's a beautiful watch.
Is the blue actually was the blue? I can't see it. It's like a matte blue, is it, or is it sunburst?
Yeah, it's different to us. It's different to Bluesy. It's different to my Submariner.
Okay,
it's a nicer blue actually.
But like it's a matte finish, right?
Yes, and it's fucking it's the watch is amazing. Okay, you just got a minted look with it. It's incredible look. Amazing bang bang per buck. Amazing watch itself there. Just a fantastic watch to have, really. I got to be honest with you. Daytonas, you don't normally think about. Everybody wants the Panda, but I'm really pleased you went for the what made you pick the white gold Oyster Flex? What was the go?
I want it. Malaysia's hot. The rubber
Yeah.
is nice to wear, and you don't have to worry about scratching up your oyster link bracelet. And it's nice. It's a nice watch, and it's a bit different. I don't want to just be the same. Everyone's got a black or Panda stainless
The
steel.
Pikachu's been very popular, hasn't it? It's on an Oyster Flex.
Yeah, that one's nice as well. But I like the white gold. I can still go. I know that I've got white gold, but other people who
Yeah.
aren't in the know just think it's another
So yours
stainless
is
steel
like
watch.
this here. You got a black dial, don't you? Sorry, black dial.
Black
isn't
dial
it?
and the silver subdials.
Ah, like this. Fuck, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful watch.
It's
And
understated.
got Daytona in red.
Yep.
What's the go as far? Oh, sorry, I'll pull that up. Sorry, I had the wrong screen on this. Sorry, you couldn't see it. Here we go. What's the go as far as, can you easily put a leather strap on that, or you've only ever had the? Is it?
I've only ever. I think you could, because you could use that end link still. You just have to get a custom leather strap made. You wouldn't be able to buy a leather strap from the. You'd have to get your strap maker to make something. But you could, because see where the rubber connects is an end link. That end link, you can't take it out of the lug, but you could get a leather strap in there.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. And how many rubber straps have you got yourself?
Just whatever's on the watch.
Okay. Are they expensive to replace?
Not sure. I'd say they'll be about 500 each side. Yeah, not cheap.
Fucking hell. Rolex, they know how to charge, don't they?
But remember, the rubber, it's not just rubber. You've got a thin bit of metal inside, titanium or something.
Yeah.
So I've never heard of anyone strap breaking.
No.
I've never read in the forums or anything.
And you have to cut this to suit yourself? You got to cut it?
No, you can't, because there's that thin bit of metal inside. So you have to size it. So that's the other problem. If you buy it from an AD and the AD doesn't have your size, then you have to then go and buy another one or trade it with someone. But the good thing is it's got the Oyster Flex. It's not those, sorry, not those, the glide lock. The glide lock. So you can, just like the Submariner, you got the glide lock clasp. So it makes it easier to size.
Yes.
True.
Amazing stuff, really.
This one's good. You can wear it as a daily if you want. You can wear it dressed up.
Yes. You can wear it dressed up. How much did you end up paying for it?
Oh, I traded some watches in, so I didn't actually pay anything.
Got you. Yes.
I just traded some of my watches, thin down the collection.
Yeah. Oh, what do you trade?
The Starbucks.
Oh.
And the Explorer 36.
Okay.
2 for 1?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's not bad. I think that's Starbucks and the 36 Explorer 1. Fuck, I thought you'd have to pay a lot more.
Oh, and the Daytona as well.
Okay. He left that out. Sort of Daytona.
Like I said, I had the black Daytona.
Oh.
Okay.
Archie,
you got a super chat.
We got a super chat here. This is from Ant G, $20. Hey Arch, thoughts on trading a Rolex Root Beer two-tone and a Vacherman Patrimony Traditional with Guilloche dial 82172 for a Lange 1815 chronograph.
Oh. Wow.
What's the 1815?
2 for 1. you know.
1815 is a fucking amazing chronograph.
Whoa,
That's probably
I would do that. It's beautiful. The
yeah. What's
Lange.
his Vacheron? 82172.
Yeah, let's get it out there and see what that is first.
Let's have a. Oh fuck, that's sexy. That's
That
I love it.
Vacheron?
Vacheron. That's the
Time
Vacheron.
only.
But
He's got the Guilloche. He's got the Guilloche dial though.
Gear
That
shade,
looks like a flat dial.
Petroboni. Yeah.
Oh fuck. 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 Two-tone root beer. I love the two-tone root beer. I love the Vacheron.
But what and what color? What gold is the Vacheron that you've got?
Yeah, white
he have
gold or
rose
rose
or
gold.
white, or-
These came in, and he wants to trade it for a Lange.
1815.
It's nice. 1815 is a nice watch.
Yeah.
That's a very, very beautiful watch. It's not just a. I mean, this is fucking sexy. Fuck.
But
I'd
is
fucking
that
do it. I think
But
it's.
is that-
I think it.
what's the prices though? Like, what's the root beer is what, probably about 20K now to trade, maybe less.
Yeah.
I don't know how much the Lange is. That's probably around what,
50
40K.
US.
Oh, is it? Oh wow. Okay.
Mm.
I would do it.
Well,
If it was
that's a
me,
good
I think
trade
I
then.
would.
If it's 50
Yeah.
plus US,
I would do it. And I would get the Pinko version.
It's a manual. I don't think Beggars. He possibly won't get the most desired color. I think it'd be white dial, maybe.
It's fine. Have you
They
seen the
got
one
two
with
different.
white down?
They got two different ones. They got the Pulsomatic version, and they
Yep.
they got two different.
Yep.
I don't think it
It'd be
matters.
rose-
even if it's
rose
even
gold
if
or
it's,
white gold.
I'd fucking do it no matter what. But that
Yeah, I'd go.
that Vacheron is sexy as fuck. That is a very.
It is sexy, but that Lange, it's sexier.
Yeah, I'll grab the Lange.
Yeah.
Nice watch.
Awesome. Awesome.
The movement's awesome at the back as well.
Oh yeah. That's one
But
of the reasons why.
Mind you, the Vacheron has got a beautiful movement, and a root beer, two-tone root beer is
260.
that's a usable watch.
I guess it depends what else he's got in the collection.
Yeah.
If he's going from just those two watches to one, then that's going to be very limiting.
You'd want to have at least. You still want to have a Rolex, don't you? Like a sub
Yep.
or something like that.
You need something. You can't wear that one every day.
Yeah, that's why I say one watch, it's not enough. At least 3 watches you need to have.
Yep. Dress, sports, and something fun.
Which 3 would you have, Nick? What 3 watches would you have?
Out of my ones.
No. I
So-
mean, out of your ones or the 3 watches that you desire to have, that you think
Okay.
that after having this 3, it's the end, no more. You're happy dying.
Need one dress. This is hard, huh?
Yeah.
The nice
I think-
vintage Calatrava or something, or
Okay, Patek Calatrava, all right.
then I got my Cartier tanks as well. Man, this is hard. Maybe one Cartier tank.
Cartier tank.
You need to have a sub or a GMT. So let's say Batman,
A Batman, right?
and then I'll go something like the wow factor, like a independent watch or a very complicated piece. Man, this is hard.
Who passed
It's-
today, Archie? What happened? Who passed?
Hey, how are you going?
Hey.
Hey, Uzi.
What's up, dude? I missed. I thought you were Bruce Lee, not like that one guy on Watch Reporters.
No, that's not.
How
That's
you
I'm
going,
not-
Uzi? What's going on?
You know who I'm talking about, though, right, dude?
No.
Oh, yeah, he's a collector. He has like erotic watches, and he has the Leopard Daytona. It's insane. Yeah, I was excited for a sec. I had to go back on some streams and confirm it wasn't you. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
What do you?
Who's that guy?
I don't know. Who are you?
From Singapore. Oh, hey man, Nick. I live in Malaysia
I don't
as
care.
well with Watch Chat.
care.
Yeah.
Good to meet you.
You too.
Now, Uzi's got two very special day dates.
Oh, come on, dude. You're ball washing. I can't. Who passed today?
How do you mean past?
Really like a somber stream. The tone is. I'm concerned.
Watch talk. One of the
Oh.
pillars.
Okay, so false alarm. I'll fall back. All right. I just want to make sure
No
everything's okay. All right,
Uzi,
guys.
Uzi has a very interesting day date.
Oh,
Actually,
fuck.
I'll tell you, Nick. He's got a day date with factory diamonds in the legs.
Wow. Okay.
Oh.
On the lugs.
On the lugs, the factory. And
What's the dial? Pave dial or?
it's not a pave dial, but the thing is, he wanted to trade into a root beer, solid gold root beer. And the problem is, I kind of told him this. I said, look, if you want to trade, dealers don't want to. A 36 mil day date is you've got to find the right customer for it. You're not going to, they're not going to give you a solid gold root beer, which is an expensive piece of kit. You know what I mean? Like the 36, even though it's factory diamond in the legs, you've got to find the right customer for it. Okay, you find the right customer, it's worth a lot of money, right?
Yep.
But because it's sort of, it's a little bit, I think, 90s sort of vintage, you've got to find the right customer because a lot of that hypey customer, dealer's going to slaughter you. They're not going to pay so much extra for factory diamonds in the legs. You know what I mean?
I know dealers that wouldn't even take it. They'd want to consign it, if anything.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's exactly.
What dealer's going to risk it sitting there for 12 months?
Well, that's the problem. It is such a big chunk of money to tie up, isn't it? You know, it's and a solid gold root beer. It's saleable, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you're going to get fucked on the root beer as well these days. Solid.
Yes,
Remember they were so hyped during the COVID years. Now they're just under retail.
Oh. So much stuff was fucking hyped, and it has flattened out a lot.
I think it's a good thing, Archie. Like now you've got the real watch collectors still hanging around.
Yeah.
All of those young kids that just come in and out to make their quick money, they've all gone. All those backpack dealers.
Backpack dealers. They were fucking scourge of the industry, really, weren't they? Fucking it's a changed environment. What's it? Perth never really had that many secondhand watch scene.
No,
it was shit. Melbourne does.
Melbourne and Sydney are probably better.
Even Brisbane had a little bit. Brisbane had a.
Yeah.
We got Vintage Watch Co. there, he's got a shop in Sydney as well. He was always he was a friend. He's actually a friend of mine. I've known him for fucking 25 years. Nearly 30 years. Nearly 30 fucking years. But Perth never really had a big secondhand scene.
They've got a few dealers here and there, but they're not like brick and mortar dealers.
No.
Perth doesn't even really have that many new watch shops. You've got Barbagallo there now in the city. They've got some interesting things. Patek, they got a lot of independent brands. You got watches in Switzerland, Rolex, Cartier, all those sort of normal brands. but there's nothing else much else. But there's lots of
Yeah.
collectors there. There's a Perth watch club that's quite big, so I hear.
Yes. Yes. No, that's fantastic stuff there.
But do you go along to any of the Brisbane watch community events?
They don't
Brisbane
really have
watch?
that many, to be honest with you.
Okay.
We've got a super chat there.
I've got to tell. Oh, we got a super chat. Super chat. Thank you, Patel Philippe. Good evening. What are you wearing? I'm wearing bluesy.
What's up,
Batman.
Egging. Oh,
It's a Rolex
Egging.
morning
Yeah, Rolex morning or evening.
or evening.
I got to tell you, sometimes at these watch meetups, I don't want to put any meetups down, but in Australia, I found them to be a little bit show-offy. You know what I mean? People get
Bit pretentious.
a little bit pretentious. I don't know if I really like that scene. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to Hong Kong, right, and I took 2 watches, okay, because there was I met Tim Mosso and I also met Waco.
Yep.
So I thought, what should I wear? And I thought, you know what? I took my bluesy because it's just such a good watch to wear every day. And I took my Breguet Type 21 because it's unusual and it's kind of, you don't see many of them in gold. Okay. And I thought that was a great I think Breguet is just such a, in my opinion, if someone has a Breguet, my opinion of them goes up. We got another super chat. Patel Philippe, $5. Erwin, thoughts on the Breguet Tourbillon released this week?
You're talking about the skeleton dial, right?
Yes, this the Marine. You know the Marine?
Yeah.
AC3, please show the lads. I'm going to bring that
Show
up
us,
for
show
us.
us. Yep.
Looking at it now. Yeah, that's nice. Breguet should be more than what it is. That's such an underrated brand, and it's the reason we have so many different movements today.
I think it was in white and what color was it in? The new
Was it not in pink?
Breguet.
Pink gold?
I thought it was rose gold, yeah.
Rose gold, yeah.
Just give me 1 minute. I'll just find this.
Tourbillon, right? No, is it a marine?
Let's have a look there. Tourbillon. It was a new one that just came out. Let me find it. Just give me.
No worries. I thought it was the 1980.
Isn't it the classic double tourbillon? Rose
No,
gold?
this was it was a marine that came out.
Hold on. Let me see.
Here we go. Breguet Marine Tourbillon. Here it is. I've got it on this. That's it there. That's it.
Oh,
there.
this one.
But scroll up. There's
Yeah.
a different cut. There's a different color. Archie, what's the one up the top? Was there 2 colors?
Yes. There's a rose gold one and a white gold. It's a.
I don't know
Yeah,
if I
there you
like
go.
the.
I
What
wouldn't
size
say
is
that
that?
this is my favorite. I wouldn't say this is my favorite, yeah.
Is that 40 mil actually, or 42?
I think it's 40. Let's just check. I'll check the specs here. I love the buckle, by the way. Look at
I
that.
wonder how it
fucking-
wears though.
It looks like it's going to wear like an integrated. a
Holy
bit.
fuck! Look at the price of this baby. Hey, they tell you what, they know how to price this fucking thing.
What is it, 80? What?
$151,000.
That's US or Aussie?
151 US.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm not a
mean,
fan.
No. You know what kind of pisses me off with Breguet? I tell you honestly, I went and saw the new Breguet Type 20 in rose gold they released. It doesn't have the coin edging anymore.
Oh, they got rid of it.
Well,
No,
on
this
that
one has
model.
Yep.
Yeah, no,
This
no,
one
no,
has
they,
it. Yep.
they kind of cheapened it. You know what I mean? It's kind of
And it's got the strange date as well, right? The
Yeah.
date at 4:30, I think it is.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
the lux on this one just reminds me a little bit of the Langa Odysseus.
Yep, I was going to
Right,
say
the
the
lux
same
on this
thing.
one. So I don't know how
Which
it wears though.
Let me
it'd wear
find it.
like
I'll
a
find it.
wear like an
Okay.
integrated bracelet. The lug to lug would be huge.
Yeah.
The rose gold one looks quite nice though. The dial.
See, I've never really seen the value in a tourbillon. Are you a tourbillon fan? Do you want a tourbillon?
Do you know what I like? I like the Laurent Ferrier. How you got the hidden tourbillon. It's at the back.
At the back,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's a bit stealthy. But to be honest, these days tourbillon doesn't really do much.
No,
No.
it's more for aesthetic.
Yeah.
I'll get a tourbillon from China.
Well, yeah, you can buy them for a few thousand.
Yeah, I know. We've got another super chat from 10.
Here we go. This is the
Oh.
Breguet Type 20. This is the new Type 20. And the thing I can't stand about it is the date.
Yeah, the date. And they chop off the like the 4 and the 5 is all chopped off. The 2.
That's okay because that's how it's got a bigger.
Yeah, originally. Mm.
But you know what? The real thing that I didn't realize is they did away. Okay, so that looks sensational. Ceramic bezel. I love the syringe hands. It's fucking beautiful. The back is beautiful. Display. The watch is fucking gorgeous, but no coin edging. Isn't that I don't know. Why would you do
just
that?
solid. Okay.
The reason they do it is because it's fucking expensive to do coin edging. As you
Yeah.
said, that register is far bigger.
But do you like that?
bigger.
It's a bit strange for me.
Yeah,
I'll prefer it to be the same size.
Go for a Longines big guy then.
Yeah.
Now we got a super chat here. Patel Philippe, $5. Thoughts on the
Shut up.
Chopik Quad de Bruges? Pull up a photo and roast that shit. Go right.
Haven't seen this one.
That's a fucking, you know, that brand. You a huge fan of Chopik?
I wouldn't say like a huge fan. They have got some nice pieces.
Yeah, but not on their bracelet though.
No.
I don't like their bracelet.
The movement's amazing movement when you look at it.
Oh yes.
What's the Antarctic? The thing with that is it looks just like the what's it called? Christopher Ward 11.
Christopher.
I don't know if I can really.
Is that it?
Would you honestly? Do you see these as a luxury watch, or what are they?
Look, they are luxury. So Chapek, the original guys used to actually work for Patek. He split off and then started the Chapek brand.
That's a Phoenix sort of brand name, isn't it? Really?
Yeah. Look, what they do make is very good movements. If you can see the movement and have a look. Look, I wouldn't buy one, but the movement looks amazing.
No.
They are very low numbers as well. The finishing, everything. Look at that.
Mm.
Do you really want this sort of stuff? I mean, that's the fucking thing. Here we go. We got super chat. Patel Philippe, $10. Watch nerd Nick. Nice to see you on the show. Do you feel Archie has lost the plot and should sell everything for a gold sub to get his mojo back?
We just had the conversation about getting his collection down to, was it 3? Wasn't it? What'd you say? Yeah.
3. Yeah, 3.
Sell everything and keep his, what was it? Omega, Explorer.
Patek, no. Patek, Submariner, Explorer, and then he said that the Omega has some sentimental value in it. So yeah, we are not keeping 4.
So we told him to sell the others, sell the Type 21 and the GLC.
That's all you need, Archie.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, Archie. If you sell them and keep those 4, I think I'll do the same.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
That's something.
Wow. That's exactly.
Just for your channel.
How many? Tell me this really, right? Like with the watches, do you plan to actually eventually tailor down, scale down a bit? Do you plan to scale down, or what do you feel there?
I've got no plan, but you never know what life throws at you.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah. I think eventually I would.
end of the day, how many watches can you actually wear?
Yeah.
Yeah. How many watches can you actually wear? How many do you want? I mean, I love the hobby. I mean, do you have any other hobbies, Nick? What other hobbies do you have?
It's pretty much watches at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just it's like it's very active here in Malaysia. Like I said, we're always at events, always at gatherings.
Yeah.
Hey, JD, how are you?
Hey,
Hey,
good
JD.
thanks,
JD.
Arch. Okay, boys. I'm
This
Hi,
here
is
JD.
with.
Sydney. We're in Sydney. What's opening here?
Oh, nothing, mate. But we got a
Oh, you got the new
Ah.
one.
gentleman next to me as the Pelagos GMT.
Wow. That's a beautiful. We just bought it.
FXD.
Yeah, so it's a new FXD GMT.
Wow.
In fact,
it's
I'm
beautiful.
supposed to
Pretty
come up with a
nice.
review on
That's
this
a-
one this week.
That's a lovely watch, and that's got the fixed lugs, doesn't it?
Correct. I love the
Is that-
loom color.
Is that the
Beautiful.
rubber does that rubber strap come with the watch? Or is
No,
a
that was bought
aftermarket?
separately. That's aftermarket.
Mm.
So that's with
Oh,
the
wow.
with my
Explorer 2.
226-570 next to it. It's nice. Not too
You're in the
thick
Strand
too.
Arcade. Is that the Strand Arcade?
Sure is. Just up
So
from
Bell and
Vintage
Ross is
Watch
moving
Co.
in. When are they
Yeah,
moving in?
I didn't even notice that. Yeah, you're right. Bill and Ross. I didn't even notice. Look at that.
Fuck, who are they next to?
Oh, it's just the perfume place across
Okay.
from not too far away from the Creed and the Timekeeper boutique down there.
Timekeeper's still there, aren't they?
Yeah, they're still there.
And Vintage
still
Watch
there.
Co's still there.
Correct. But
Far
that-
out.
Nice. That's such
beautiful.
a nice piece. Such
Well,
a nice color
how long ago
loom.
did he buy it? When did he buy it?
Oh, he got it late last week.
Far
Archie,
out.
Archie, hold on. JD, stay on the channel. Stay there. You got a super chat for JD there, Archie.
Oh,
Super chat,
fantastic.
$50.
Fuck yeah.
$50,
Patel?
Patel Philippe, for JD, the Gonzo legend.
$50.
An unsung hero of
That's
the
how we go.
Archieverse. Respect us.
Thank you so much, Patel. That's epic. That's fantastic. Got a few other watches here. What else have we got, boys? What else we got? There we go. Black Bay
Ooh.
58.
Black Bay 58.
Two-tone.
Beautiful.
Nice. We picked up that this bracelet from Asia. How much was it? $35. Not too bad. 35
No.
bucks.
That looks lovely.
Pretty
Wow.
cool. Oh, look at this.
Oh, wow. got
Breakfast
some
of
cake.
Champions.
Breakfast.
That was
of
good.
Champions.
Breakfast of
What's the other watch
Champions.
there? What's the watch on the
What's
NATO
this
there?
one?
What's that?
What is it called? CWC. British
What was it?
military watch.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. It looks great.
Ah.
That's cool.
Oh, something
Hold on,
original.
JD. Hold
Awesome.
on, JD. Archie, you got another super chat for JD.
We got
there.
another super chat from Uzi Metal Cock, $2. The real JD is
Oh, that's
my
fantastic.
friend.
That's so good. I appreciate that, Uzi. That's fantastic. You got the right JD here. Me and JD Vance, the good JDs. How about that? There's
Man,
JT,
that's amazing.
GB. It's very confusing.
Man,
JD,
what's,
MTL.
So
JD,
with
what
that,
brand?
sorry.
I was gonna say, what brand is that strap? It looks cool.
What's the brand on the band? Zealand.
Oh, okay. Looks
Did
good.
they give
Yeah.
any discount on the Tudor or no discounts?
No, I'm not even going to ask that question. No discount on that, is there? No, not for hype tutors. No,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Guys, on this GMT, on the back, it's got 24 on it, MN24. So
Yeah,
I
can't
just
see it,
spoke
obviously.
to one of the Tudor guys. So that's going to be a short production. So in 3 months' time, it will change over to
Let's
25.
take a look.
25, yeah.
We'll show you the back of it for you. Thank you so much.
Yep.
There you go.
Yep.
MN24.
Yes.
Oh, so they're going to
24.
be MN25 next year.
In
Yeah.
2 months, yeah.
Got
It's
you.
beautiful. It's nice and thin. Is it 12.7 mil?
That's
There
not
you
much
go. Look at
different.
me.
So
Not
in a
much
way,
different
that's
from
gonna
the
be like
normal non-GMT one.
limited
Yeah, very
edition,
similar.
right?
Wow.
Yeah, the
How much
brand.
was it? How much was it? They're what are they about? Five
They're
and
about
a half? Six?
They're about
6.
7, aren't they? 6'8", 6'8" Aussie. 6'8"
6'8".
Aussie.
Okay.
It's
It is
beautiful.
beautiful. It is beautiful watch.
Almost fell into my muffin, but if I'm going to do that, you may as well do it the right way. That is
Yeah,
a
it's true.
really nice piece. Really nice.
Oh, that's lovely. And that's
I'd be-
titanium too, isn't it?
It's
Titanium too.
titanium.
Yep.
Don't even notice it. It doesn't feel. You know how sometimes you pick up a
Yeah.
titanium watch and it doesn't feel substantial.
So
It's
apparently,
nice heft to it.
so apparently the case here is titanium 2, but the case back is actually titanium 5.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's very cool. Very cool. All right, boys. I'm going to eat my muffin. Might pop on again later.
Thank you so much for coming on, man.
Okay.
Thank you. That's
Good to meet
beautiful.
you,
Doing a
JD.
good show.
Cheers,
See you
JD.
guys.
Yeah. I tell you what, there's such camaraderie in Sydney. Sydney is such a that is a watch city.
Actually, have you lived in Sydney before or always Brisbane?
No, always Brisbane. I got to tell you,
Yeah.
I don't want to say anything rude, okay? Please don't take this the wrong way. There've been a few watch events, and because I do the YouTube, people get really funny. They're really kind of strange, and like on the face value, they're very friendly and nice to you, but behind your back, they can really stab you in the back. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I don't know why it's like that, but it just, I don't know.
And
It's very.
That's what I like about Malaysia. We're all
Malaysia's
very
not
laid
like
back.
that. Malaysia's
No,
not like that.
Everyone's chill. Everyone's laid back.
Yeah,
There's no.
that's actually it's unnecessary to be mean to anyone. I mean, it's not like it's going to extend your life by
No.
doing so. Yeah.
We got Watch Nicholas, $1. Thank you, super sticker. And I actually quite like that glass hoot.
Yeah, like the dial.
Yeah, beautiful
Looks cool.
orangey dial, starburst
Oh,
dial.
and this has a date.
Yeah.
Yes.
A big date.
Yeah, the big date. I've seen this one, but without a date. This has a date.
And we've got another super chat. Uzi Metal Cock, $5. Watch chat. I confused you with a guy with another related channel called Bruce Lee. No offense. No
None taken, Uzi. It's fine.
problem,
It's a-
Susie. Patel Philippe, $5. Watch Nerd Nick and Erwin first. AC3. Last cause that fuckface can never let others speak first. Thoughts on the Reshepi CC2 AC3?
I love it.
Pull it up.
Patel, I love it. Reshepi. I met him. He came to Singapore recently for I Am Watch. Really nice guy.
Oh, you went to I Am Watch?
I went to I Am Watch.
That's in Singapore. That's right. That was
It was-
Singapore.
Last month. Yeah.
Pull it up. Pull it up, big boy.
But these are very expensive, very hard to get watches.
It's I gotta tell you, it's CC2.
I'd say he's one of the best up and coming watchmakers. If not, he's only a young guy, and he's got some very amazing pieces. I can't remember how many he makes a year, but it's say maybe 100, if not less.
So you've seen the watch, this one,
Yep.
the one that he
Yep,
Tennyson
I've seen.
CC2.
I saw
Aussie
I saw the white-
expat is joining the team. This is one of our big fans here.
Hello,
Hey,
everyone.
Hello.
And,
Hello.
I haven't
What time is-
met Watch Nerd Nick before. Good to meet you.
Hey, babe. I watch your YouTube channel.
Oh, thanks. The 7 videos that I've done last
Yeah.
year. I know it's pretty derelict, but thank you.
No, it's good. Good to meet you.
I like seeing the FXD on. I'm really enjoying mine. I just
I got
came
one
back
as well.
from working out, and
Awesome.
what's really good about this one is that it's not really possible to scratch. Like you could, but it's brushed titanium, so who cares? It'll heal itself, and there's no bracelet to scratch or anything. So I've decided that I'm not going to wear any Casios anymore. Nothing lower than the FXD. There's no reason. Oh,
That's
Air
a good
King, that's
watch.
very nice.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Just
Aussie
to
expat.
answer. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say, Aussie expat. Whereabouts in Australia are you from originally?
I'm from Melbourne.
Okay, I'm from Perth.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll be in
Sorry.
Melbourne for Christmas break.
Just very quickly, to cover Tan's super chat.
Yeah. I was going
This
to say that.
Recipe AC3 CC2.
I love
What
it.
did
I like the black dial one.
Yeah,
The
same.
black dial with a meteorite second hand. Second sub dial. It's meteorite, right?
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
To be honest,
third row down the bottom.
I'd rather have your Breguet, Owen.
Well,
It's different, you know.
Yeah.
It's very different.
Check out the movement arch. That it's all handmade, hand finished. He makes some very cool watches.
No, he does. How the fuck would you sell that in Australia? Can I ask you that?
Well, you probably wouldn't sell it in Australia. What's the price of this?
See,
Probably 200K.
Yeah, I need to be able to get out of stuff. You know what I mean? Like I've always in my own collecting. Aussie expat watch nerd Nick. He also has a gold Daytona because Aussie expat has a couple. He's got the white gold on the rubber, the Oyster Flex with the black dial.
Oh, the black dial. What color gold?
White gold, black dial with the silver subdials.
Beautiful. That's a new one, right?
Yeah.
The 12?
Last year it came out. Yeah, the 12 with the glide lock.
Yeah. I see the dealers are calling that one the Baby Le Mans.
Baby Le Mans. Yeah.
No, very, very nice. Very nice. I think I'll go back and get an Oyster Flex someday, but it's probably like a 3 or 4 watches from where I'm at right now.
Oh, you've got the solid gold there?
Yeah. I got a yellow gold Daytona champagne dial or golden dial, I think they call it now.
Oh, nice.
And my wife's got the Everose gold one.
We got a super chat from Patel Philippe, $5. Aussie expat, how does it feel to be the master after the altar boy ArchieLuxury has fucked it all up by trading his Rolex away for a bunch of Panerai?
You haven't gotten some Panerais yet, do you?
Sorry?
What do you have a Panerai in your collection?
Thinking about it next week.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And we got Patel Philippe, $10. How do you sell a Rex Epi in Australia? Ship it to an auction house, mate. It will be gone ASAP. They are hot, but not with the great unwashed in Germany. Yeah. Thank you.
Well, then you incur double liquidity problems, right? Because then you got like export duties and stuff, and it's not going to be pretty. And I appreciate what you're saying there, Arch. I think you flipped in and out of almost every watch.
I need to be able to get money out of a piece. I need a bit of liquidity. Aussie expat, you just got a Tudor yourself, you were saying.
No, I've decided that I will no longer wear anything less than the Tudor FXD. Like I just went to the gym to do some weights, and I'm like, fuck it, just use the FXD. Like, if this gets banged up, that's life. You know, I'm doing like a lot of time with things, and I'm settling on a Casio. When I've got an FXD, why not wear it? Now someone else is going to say, just use a sub. Okay, I'm not there yet. I'm not just going to use a sub for lifting around iron plates and stuff, but yeah.
Aussie expat, is that the black? Is that the black one or the blue?
Yeah. I got this one on release. I know nobody else liked it, but if you're gonna have a watch that can only be paired with straps, why give yourself the headache and have too many colors on the actual watch, like the blue. Everyone loves the blue one, but I'm like, you can't even put blue straps on that. Like, it has to be a very specific blue for you to be, happy with how that looks. But if it's just black and white, you can pair it up with anything. Even go full white, black.
We've got
color,
a super
yellow,
chat
green,
here.
gold.
Patel Philippe, $5. Aussie expat, would you ever trade a Rolex Explorer 2 42mm for a PAM 662? Arch, pull up a PAM 662. Thanks, big boy.
All right.
Now, let me explain the problem. Stop. Number one, I don't have unlimited money. Number two, the market I operate is flat. Okay, meaning there's not super big money coming in. The revenue stream is not what it used to be. This is what I'm looking at doing. Let me show you. I will show this to you because I want you to tell me if I should do this or not, because the guy's coming to see me next week. I got a choice. I can say no. I can back out. Okay, I can bullshit. Okay, so this is the collection at the moment.
Yeah.
What I was looking at doing is, let me show you. So see the Breguet Type 21 there in rose gold?
Yeah.
See the Explorer 2?
Yeah.
So those two watches, he's going to give me two. Okay, he's going to give me two for those. Okay. Let's have a look at what he's going to give me. He's going to give me, I will show you exactly. The first piece is the 7057 Breguet.
That's
now mine is
a heavy hitter in
non-box
its own
papers.
way.
Sorry?
It's a heavy hitter in its own way. Like, when I see this on someone's wrist, I'm like, I really couldn't place, like, you could be a Deca millionaire and be wearing that, and it's not stealth wealth if you know what to look for.
Yeah, it is a beautiful watch, but you must agree.
Yeah.
And then the second piece is, this is a piece that you may not approve of. I get the PAM 662. Now, I've been looking for a PAM to add to the collection, okay? And this is the watch. Have a look at this. There you go, 662. It's a Radiomere. It doesn't have that thing on the crown. It's just a very simple two-hander with a chocolatey sort of dial. What do you think?
No
Yes,
seconds.
no? Now, he's letting me buy the Explorer 2 back. I can pay it off in payments. Okay?
This looks relatively used, right?
No, it's the lighting. It's just the lighting.
Okay.
It's a reissue of a 1950s watch.
Archie, you keep talking about liquidity. I would say the vector that your collection needs to move up in is liquidity, not
garbage.
Well, you can love these watches, but just to protect yourself, you do talk, like, even when things were hunky-dory, I told you, Archie, I think Trading Loss also backed me up on this. You got to get more liquid to face life's troubles, and trading out a Rolex in favor of a Panerai, it's not moving in the right direction. Liquidity, well, you love these pieces. You love them all you want, but yeah, you gotta get more liquid, I think. Otherwise, next month's videos with you talking about being out of work are going to be even worse.
Did you like any of those videos? Mate? By the way,
I don't know.
By the way, could you, Aussie expat, you just fucking tone it down a bit? Nick is a headhunter. He's gonna get me a job there. Just fucking tone it down. I'm very valuable, highly desired 50. You know, Nick.
I know, what chat and I are looking for a mate.
52 in IT is like 62 in any other industry. Have you found that?
I guess it depends on how you've kept yourself up to scratch with all the latest languages and technologies.
Sure, I've done nothing for 10 years except Google, YouTube.
That's why.
Okay. I'm fucked. I fucked this fuck guy from the Greek, the Latin, to be completely fucked. We got
It
Patel
is tricky.
Philippe,
It is
$5.
tricky.
AC3 Aussie expat is the epitome of Aussie mateship. He has every Rolex and could dunk all over you like plastic wood, but he gives you good advice. Do you
I
not
don't
like
think
that?
my opinions are advice. Archie doesn't.
Tell me
need my
this: do you not like that Radiomir? I think it's so sexy.
It's cool. How much?
I was gonna say.
He values it about 7 Aussie.
7 Aussie. That's like 5 US.
Yeah.
What's the movement? Like, is this garbage or?
It's just garbage. It's just garbage.
It's Panerai. It's come on. This is
I
a
mean,
guy who collects
I don't know what
Cartier.
that
You're
means.
giving me
What are they putting
shit
in
on the
there?
movement?
I wouldn't do it.
This is a guy who collects Cartier. Fuck me dead. Fuck me dead, guys.
What's the metal? Is it stainless steel? That's just the light that makes it look.
Yeah, it's steel.
I think it's stainless steel.
It's a terrible
Okay.
photo. The photo's not the greatest.
It's stainless steel.
Well, what would you do?
Why don't you? You don't want the Explorer 2 anymore.
I do, but I got to pay for things. I got a
Yeah,
pipe that need to be paid. I haven't got unlimited money.
Go back to your collection photo.
I
Because
think you just need to do it. We had a chat earlier, Aussie Expat. We said for him to sell. Was it the 2?
Sell the Breguet,
JLC
sell
and
the JLC, and sell the Zenith.
JLC's unsellable in this market.
are any of these impossible to sell?
Yes, the JLC is impossible.
No,
Okay.
it's not
You get into-
impossible to. It's not
Get into
impossible
that.
to sell. It's just you probably get a lesser price. That's it.
No,
Or you might
that's
wait a-
not true. I mean, price isn't the same thing as liquidity, and you can find a buyer if you charge $1. But I mean, that's getting really silly, right? That's not.
The only ones that are liquid here is the Patek and the 2 Rolex. Maybe the
Speedy would be
Omega.
okay. I
And
imagine
yeah,
the
yeah,
Altamira isn't the worst.
Yeah, but he can't sell the Speedy because it's a gift.
That's his gift, so you can't
Is the
sell that one.
Zenith that bad? Is the Zenith that bad?
Yeah, the Zenith can't be that bad.
It's not that bad.
It's not
very
bad.
take a
but
hit.
Here we
You'll
go.
take a hit.
Patel Philippe, $5. Head over to Panerai's website and have the panel pick the ideal Pam for the governor's
Oh.
governor. See, I don't agree with this. I don't agree with these watches being so unsellable. Do you think they're that bad?
The
No,
Zenith
they're
is very
they're
attractive.
sellable.
I don't see a problem with some
Actually,
like in a
there's-
retail space. Hey, look at this! I could see someone just falling in love with it. The
There's-
Breguet is a little bit more, acquired taste.
It's
Sell
sellable, but
table.
you just might have to wait a while. The
See,
Zenith
what
you
I
need
really-
to sell privately though. You're going to go.
What
take
I
a bath
really
if you
love in
trade that.
Pam, right? I'll tell you honestly, I love the submersibles. Okay. My favorite, if I love this California dial. Look at the I'll just get this up on the screen.
That's cool.
California dial is fucking gorgeous.
So I don't know why this book is behind me. I never needed this, but
You should have given that to
my
Archie
wife
10
must have
years
been
ago.
like, "What the hell is my husband talking about?"
I got to be honest with you. Submersibles, I like submersibles. I like these ones here are beautiful. Look at this 1312. That's just a gorgeous
I like it with the
bestseller.
the
Bestseller.
sort of like the
Look at the blue version of that. Isn't
diver
that?
crown protection. I like them with that.
Yeah, they're nice watches. They're just very big. Too big for me.
They
That's
have to be big.
13,000 Aussie. Would you pay 13,000
No,
Aussie?
no.
You never get your money back on that fuck, would you?
That's horrible. I mean, there isn't a date and what's that other complicated? Is that just power reserve?
That's small
And that's
seconds.
seconds. That's sub-seconds.
Small
Seconds.
seconds.
That's how the
That's
Panerai
tasteful.
does the seconds.
You can't buy a Rolex for more money that only has this this complication, right? Like that screams like terribly overpriced.
But even what's the water resistant? I think it's only 50 meters, actually, right?
30, I think.
30 meters. There you go.
Is that? Are you serious?
I think. If I'm check it out.
Let's
Check
have
it
a
out.
look.
It's like 8th down there, water resistance.
300
yeah.
meters.
300. Yeah, that's
Oh,
good.
300. Okay.
Yeah.
300 meters. Sorry,
30 bar. 30 bar.
Yeah.
30 bar.
30
Yeah,
bar.
that's right. That's right. I was thinking 30 bar. Yeah.
This is using the P9010 caliber.
I bet this dial is great in person. Like, I bet
don't
it's
know.
fantastic.
It's got loom. It's got everything you could want in a watch. It's beautiful.
I used to like Panerai, but not anymore recently, because I think there are better watches out there at that price.
Talking about things going down in price, this thing I saw on Amazon at 30% off, now $80. I paid $180 for it, Arch. It's no good. It's no good. I got ripped off.
Wow.
I paid the same. Aussie expat.
You got
And
the silk
now-
one?
No, I didn't. I got the normal one, but I got it when they first came out. So was it 130 something?
Yeah, something like that. This one's
Now it's-
the silk bound, so it's like 100.
Okay. It's nice though.
It is. It is. It is nice having something at least isn't just full of lies. Like I'll tell you which one's full of lies. The red book. This
Which one?
one, almost every page has some
Okay.
complete BS in it. It's a nice looking book, but it's all lies.
Guys, I've got to run. Archie, it was good chatting to you.
Thank
come
you
on next
so
time.
much for coming on. I really do appreciate
guys.
it. Please come
Yeah,
again.
nice to
Please
meet you.
come
Will
again.
do.
Who's the author of that there? Can I have the
Nick Fuchs.
Oh, that's the Nick Folks.
Yeah,
That's
it's
right.
good.
Yeah, he's the
Yeah.
Patek guy.
See you
I'll
guys.
catch you later. See you then. Bye.
Oh, we got
Archie, you've got a super chat.
Super chat. Where have you been? We got Loose Tooth OC, $5. More liquid. Archie's watch collection or Loudmouth Tim's napkin collection. Pavel, $2. Tell me that isn't a speaker behind you, Aussie.
This thing? It's just a little Amazon Echo. No
And we got
speakers in this
Patel
thing.
Philippe, $2. Aussie, I'll give you 60 AUD
60
for the book.
Hey, that's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, once I'm done with a book, I'm not very sentimental about them. I don't have a coffee table to put it on, so it's not bad. Hey, if we met in person and you offered 60, I would do it.
That's a good way to go there. It's mind you, on eBay they're still going for about $180. They're not that
Oh, for the
cheap.
silk bound one?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen this?
No. Oris has a
Yeah.
book?
Yeah.
Hey, I'll just be back in 1 minute. Just cover me. I'll just go to toilet break. I'll be back.
Cool.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this is I've not read it. I just got it, so I'm gonna check it out soon.
Huh. That's got to be interesting. So the only other book here of note and maybe worth something a little bit is, and I love this because I love Hong Kong. Where are you? What chat?
Malaysia.
Malaysia. This City of Darkness. This is a picture book all about the Kowloon walled city. And it's got
Right.
very rare photos in here, and this is a reprint. But the first print was like they're up to like more than $1,000 each. But this time I haven't looked. I just wanted to see the actual pictures in here. It's just absolutely magnificent. You know, it's something that should never have happened and will never happen again, as best as I can tell. Just a city with no law and just functioning.
Yeah. Hong Kong used to be run by gangsters, I think.
Yeah, and oddly featured in Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. Like the Kowloon Walled City.
Right.
What was it? Bloodsport.
Bloodsport. Right. That's right.
Apparently a true story.
Oh, really?
A tournament called the Kumite, which
Yeah.
is Japanese.
Yeah.
For some reason, the tournament is Hong Kong.
I think I remember that scene. He ended up fighting with that big guy with the floor.
Bolo.
I remember that scene. Yeah.
No, it's a really nice book. Like lots of beautiful photos of the Kowloon Waltzer. You can see how built it up it is
Wow.
there without,
Right.
you know, they had to stay in that boundary because within that boundary,
Yep.
the Hong Kong government and the Chinese government wouldn't agree who had jurisdiction. So
Right.
it was just a no man's land.
Right.
We got a little bit of child labor here, some factories.
Right.
But
Wow.
really a beautiful book. Yeah. These kids, I think they're involved in making dumplings or something like that. Just
Oh, that's
growing
really
up.
child
Yeah.
labor there.
Yeah, just a little bit of child labor and a little bit of education there as well. So the kid, wait,
Right. Gotcha.
he's studying. Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's I don't know. I would have loved to have gone when it was still existed. I think they tore it down in 1995 and 97, something like that. And it's been
Have you been to Hong Kong?
Yeah, a few times. I cherish every time that I've been able to go. I was able to go to work a few times and there with my wife. She's got some family in the New Territories, so
Right.
I cherish my time there.
Right.
I always, you know, when I left university, I wanted to go out. I want to leave Australia, and I wanted to make my way in life, you know. And there's there's something in the play called Death of a Salesman, where he says, when I was 17, I walked into the jungle, and when, you know, and 10 years later, when I walked out, I was rich, and I wanted to find my jungle. And I always thought it was Hong Kong, but an opportunity came up in London, so I moved to London. But I always think, what would my life have been if that first step was Hong Kong instead of London?
Wow. You got rich in London, or sorry, say that again?
Yeah. In Death of a Salesman, there's a saying about at 17 he walked into the jungle, and then, you know, 10 years later when he walked out, he was rich. And that I always wanted, as soon as I had the opportunity to leave Australia and find my jungle, I wanted to do that. But I always imagined that jungle being Hong Kong. I really wanted to go to Hong Kong, but everything fell into place to go to London instead, and it happened, and that's where I made my life and career, or at least the first step. I always imagined what would
Death
have
of
been
the Salesman.
he also,
the ending isn't really great for him, is it?
No, but the guy who was rich, that wasn't him. That was his brother, his impressive brother who took the other path.
What went wrong in A Death of a Salesman? He survived on wit and charm, or what? What went? He became too old.
Yeah.
Is that ageism at its worst?
I think it's life. I think it's just a story about life, really. It isn't just, you know, salespeople or something like that, or career.
To sell things. At the end, he couldn't sell a fucking thing. It was pathetic, really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Arthur Miller.
I guess he grew out of touch.
Death of a Salesman's Arthur Miller, isn't it?
Yeah.
He was married to Marilyn Monroe.
Oh, he was? I don't know much about the author.
Yeah, Arthur Miller is one of the greatest playwrights in history, authors, and very clever guy. And Death of a Salesman, scares the fuck out of me every day.
Well, I think it's better to look at Death of a Salesman at when you're a teenager at the start of your life than at the end of it.
Is it better? Let me ask you this: is it better to be a never was? Is it better to be a has been or a never was?
That's a good question. I think if you're comfortable with it, it has been. That's really a psychology thing. You have to live with that. And you know what? I can see myself living with, you know, the best moments of my life being behind me as a possible.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you don't just take away. I mean, the takeaway is also your memories and the experience, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I deeply think about like what I can do next in the next 10 years, because I'm probably not going to get much healthier and fitter. Something's going to happen.
Aussie expat?
Sorry?
How old are you now?
41.
41. That's a great age. 40 is that's your peak.
Yeah. So I mean,
now-
I think I have to do
Yeah,
all the
that-
hikes around the world that everyone, the bucket list stuff.
Look at
the
his beautiful
physical
black
bucket
hair.
stuff.
Look at his hair. His hair's
Yeah, Archie is not too far. Archie is only 45.
Oh yes. Okay.
I'm
You'll have the
52.
experience of
52. You know, the funny thing is in IT, Aussie expat, in your 40s, you're very in demand and wanted.
Mm.
By the time you hit 50 in IT is like 60 in any other industry. Remember that.
Mm. It
So
can
you
be
need
very difficult because even like what I experienced. So I recently changed jobs.
Mhm.
It can be very difficult because not every company needs someone of your experience level or capability if that's what you've gotten to, and hopefully you have by the time you're my age, and it reduces your employability. I'm fortunate enough now not to care too much about that, but that is a reality. You don't. But I have seen some people who are much older than me still doing the engineering. The person I look up to most, I think she's in her early 80s, and she's like senior principal level at a FANG company, and I've had the pleasure of working with her for a long time, and she's still feisty, and I don't understand how you can do that. Like she's got another 40 years on top of me as an adult, and she's still crushing it. so there's always stories. Have you seen the founder, the McDonald's?
Yes. Ray Kroc.
Amazing.
Yes.
Amazing. He didn't even start. How old was he? I think he was like late 40s when he even began with McDonald's, I think, or maybe even older.
Yeah.
Archie, age is only a number, It's about the attitude, the mind is what keeps you going.
Yes, that's very true. That's why I'm looking at moving to Malaysia. Malaysia could be very good there.
That's good.
I'm going to tell you something. The Western world Aussie expat has gone absolutely crazy. Prices in the Western world, believe you me,
especially Australia.
It's house prices. Cost of living is fucking ferocious. The funny thing is, mid-tier or low-tier IT jobs, they're still paying the same rates that they were 10 years ago, but the cost of living has exploded.
Yeah.
How is that possible? And the answer is they want young and cheap. Young and cheap are coming in. They're being churned. And basically, that's what they want. Young and cheap, enthusiastic. Young, cheap.
Ray Kroc was 52 when he walked into the McDonald's for the first time.
Yes.
52. When he set foot, like when he saw that McDonald's, that was...
He was selling milkshake machines.
Yeah. 52. He had no experience doing this crap. 52.
Yeah, he was a bit like deaf of a salesman, actually. He was selling stuff. And
yeah, he was still driving around the country, doing his best, barely keeping up with staying at the country club to hang out with assholes.
Yes. No, that's exactly it. It's strange. Well, how do you find your life in America there? This is your home?
Yeah.
You would never come back to Oz to live?
I don't see that.
You're from Sydney, aren't you? Sydney?
Melbourne. I don't see it in the cards.
So Melbourne as well?
There's a lifestyle that's very good in Australia, and that is combining professional work with a lot of surfing. Live on the North Shore of Sydney. But if that's not you, I can't recommend it for any other lifestyle. I've not seen a lifestyle that I was envious of in Australia that wasn't better done somewhere else, is what I'm saying. But if you want a combination of surf and professional work like finance services and maybe even computer stuff, Sydney, North Shore, and that's from a Melbourne boy, right? I don't like Sydney, but I was envious of the people who really enjoyed their you don't need beachfront, but near the beach lifestyle.
Yeah. Yeah.
But-
No. I get it. I get
But I
it.
think
It's,
Archie is more of a guy with food store and hawker food and
hawker food. I
street
love hawker
street
food. Is amazing.
Yeah.
I love that. Malaysia's the way to go.
Yeah, man.
I had a fantastic time in Malaysia every single time, and the food
Awesome.
is fantastic. But the one thing I can say though is, as a Westerner, I found Malaysia a little bit hard if you're trying to stay there for a long time from a food perspective, because they don't really embrace a lot of other cultures' food. Like I could eat Malaysian food for like maybe 2 months before I feel like I really need a proper pizza.
Oh, and you just need to know where to go.
Okay.
In fact, there's a lot of. In fact, in Malaysia, I think we have the most. We have all sorts of food international. You're talking about Korea,
Because
Japanese.
Malaysia's got your Chinese,
Western.
you got your Indian, and you got your Malay. So you got the three.
Yeah, and because of the tourism industry that we attract so
Yeah.
many tourists here, right? So we actually provide
Okay.
various all kinds of food here, quite a fair
Well,
bit.
I wasn't talking only in say KL, but
Are
yeah.
you
That
talking
being
about
said,
outskirts? Yeah.
yeah. That being said, it's been 10 years, so
Yeah,
Things
yeah,
change.
a lot have changed. Yeah. Speaking about age, Archie, do you know how old was the one of our prime minister when he became a prime minister? How old was he?
No, how old's that?
Tun Mahathir was 97 years old when he became prime minister. Second time. So yeah, so the new retirement age now is 97. Yeah. So you got no excuse,
okay.
Archie.
Yeah, no, that's a fair point there. It's a fair point. I think you're right. Erwin, it is psychological. If you have a bad attitude, you're defeated before you even started.
Yeah.
This is the whole thing. And I'll be honest with you. I want to keep going in the YouTube space. Look, I think some of my costs blew out. I tell you, Aussie expat, I'd get rid of the car.
yeah.
And I don't need expensive. I don't need much then. If I got rid of the car, I don't need
I drive a Toyota.
nothing wrong with a Toyota.
I drive a
They go
Toyota.
and go and
One
go.
car, not two, not three. We got
Yeah,
3-car
yeah.
garage, but one Toyota.
One is all you
That's
need.
all you. That's all you
Well,
need.
you add 2, then I have to bloody take it to get the smog test done so I can register it and keep track of that. Last year, I switched insurance providers because I got a cheaper quote, and there was a gap of like 3 days between the new policy and the old policy because there was some miscommunication between the companies, and I got like a $700 fine for having an uninsured motor vehicle for 3 days.
Oh, you're joking.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Even if you
Yeah.
don't drive the car on the road?
Yeah, all the DMV did was that they get an automatic notice from the insurance company when the policies end and blah blah blah. They just see a gap. It's like, oh, you get fined.
Fuck.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you weasel out of it? Did you get out of it or not?
No, I just paid it. Like, I mean, it like ultimately, I don't think there's any way to weasel out of it. And ultimately, the fastest way to get that out of my life is to pay it. But look. If you add on another car and another car, how many of these chaos generators are going to cause more?
Even if you don't drive the car, you've still got to have the insurance. Is that right?
Exactly. You got to have the insurance. You got to do the rego, the smog check. You still
that's a
need regular
liability, yeah.
maintenance.
It's a
You got to
liability.
worry about things and such. Like, if you don't need it, you don't need it. Like, how could it improve my life if I didn't
We
need
got
it?
Pavel $10. Play ball saw Vidarch at least through first chorus.
Okay.
I'll see if I can find it. But I got to tell you something. Let me ask you something there. I will find it, Pavel. Just give me a minute. I got to say to you, the thing you've got to realize is it's not how much you earn, it's what you spend it on.
Mm.
It's how much you save.
The thing I found though is, like, even if you're in a luxurious position of not really having to worry about those two dynamics that much, there are things that you buy that cost more than the price.
Yeah.
So and cars are one of those things. So I thought it was like, should I get a Lambo? It's like, it would make more sense now than later in life. But how would it actually improve my life today? And as glitzy and glammy as Vegas is, the places that you drive to and from, the parking lots.
You know what I feel like? If you want, I'm going to put you into a Vegas perspective. My employment my hopes and my feeling is like the Luxor. Have you been to the Luxor lately?
I have a soft spot for the Luxor, but it's kind of trash, especially
tired and run down, isn't it?
Yes.
What went wrong with the Luxor? I remember they built that in the 90s. That was such a great
know.
hotel.
It's amazing. It's a
pyramid.
bloody pyramid.
It's a modern day pyramid. How could they let it go? The ones in Egypt last thousands of years, and this one's ready to be torn down now.
Right. I used to go to it because it was cheap. Like if I needed just a cheap place to stay, I would do Luxor, and they have free parking. But the parking lot is kind of really annoying. It's very far from the pyramid, so it's a long walk, and it's actually
they have the train, the train.
I'm not sure if that's there or that useful anymore. But the other thing, the rooms are terrible. Like they are very run down, and they're very old school from the perspective as like there was a family next door, and it was just noisy. I just asked to be moved to a different room. Yeah. And the next room was just as horrible. I thought like maybe they'll try and put me somewhere where there's nothing to complain about, but it was just as horrible. I do not recommend Luxor anymore. Treasure Island is where you go if you need a cheap place to stay.
Treasure Island.
Yeah, it's opposite the Wynn and Fashion Show Mall. It's got a CVS. It's next to Caesars and Venetian. Parking is free. It's honestly good for a cheap place.
I stayed at the Wynn, but you know something about the Wynn? Fuck, is that expensive?
I've never stayed at the Wynn. It's just way too expensive.
It's not honestly. I don't think it's worth it. You know what I mean?
Sorry, chaps. I think I've got to make a move. I will continue watching.
Hey, Owen, it's been a pleasure having you on. Thank you so much.
Pleasure's
all mine. See you again, sir. Thank you so much, and it was great to have Nick on. He was such a good sport. Tell him thank you, and invite him back again. Thank you, Erwin.
We'll do chat with you again, Aussie Expat, Archie. See you guys. Guys, see you. Bye-bye.
I'm going to play this, Aussie Expat. Listen to this.
Let's take a look.
Archie luxury jumps on a Boeing jet, leaves behind a family, no regrets. He's got a birthday, I'm your old Shanghai. Eyes are
so
on
awful.
This
is awful.
While in Brisbane, the tears roll strong. Chinese whispers called him to Hong Kong. Pack up your bags and off you go. Leave behind the begging for the Luxy show. Archie flies where the dragon soared to romance Mrs. Lie until his balls are sore.
Who made this up? Seriously, why would they do this, Aussie Expat?
Archie's chasing dreams in the mystic land. Mrs. Lie brings coffee to his hand. Family's calls echo on the phone. He's miles away, lost, but he's not alone. In old Shenzhen's glow, he likes to stray. With Mrs. Lie, they bunked till the light of day. Pack up your bags and off you go. He's not showing up to New York watch show. Archie flies where the dragons soar to romance Mrs. Lie until his balls are sore. Though the tears roll down in Brisbane town, Archie's 3-inch dick floats all around. Celebrations in the neon night, forgetting home, he's chasing new Asian delight. Pack up your bags and off you go. Leave the begging for the beach ball show. Archie flies where the dragons soar to romance Mrs. Lie until his balls are sore. Weeks later, Archie leaves his playground. Comes back home, he's Brisbane bound. Comes up with stories that he's going. Us has to fool the just leave the begging for show. Archie flies where the dragons soar to romance Mrs. Lie until his balls are sore. Archie spent the punter's money, he's in a fix. Spins a story that he can't eat bricks. All the lonely simps believe his scam. Grab all that cash, shove it in his hand. Pack up your bags and off you go. He didn't bother with the New York watch show. Archie flies where the dragons soar to romance Mrs. Lion till his balls are sore. Comes on streams, he cries poor again. His mate Tan gives him $5,000, maybe 10. Archie thinks he's a big swing dick, cause the punters fall for his gypsy shtick. Pack up your bags and off you go. Didn't bother with the New York one show. Archie flies where the dragons soar to romance Mrs. Lion till his balls are sore.
Wow, that's amazing. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
That's
Why
wonderful.
would they say that? Can I ask you that?
Do you
Why-
do you regret not going to the New York Watch Show? Because I mean, I had a second thought. Like, there are a few people there that I care about. It would have been great to meet up, but
Look, Aussie expat, no bullshit. The business has changed. And I would have liked to have gone. Like, there was some times there where I thought, it'd be really good, but it'd kind of be pathetic. How do I get an invite to the steakhouse with JJ? I don't want to go kiss his ass to go to the steakhouse. And to be honest with you, the cost of accommodation in New York is fucking ridiculous. Looking 500 Aussie a night. Okay,
yeah, at least,
500
I imagine.
Aussie a night in Manhattan. And if you stay out of Manhattan, then you got transport costs to get in. And then the watch show itself there, look, I think, to be honest with you, I went there on such a high for 2 years. 2 years was really, really liked. The community's changed a bit. I think that, look, I'll be honest with you, the glory days may be a little bit over, right? Like, we had bondage, remember we had the cabana at the Wynn, we had this, we had that.
Yeah,
There's no way
that was a fun weekend.
But you can't recreate that. That's over. You know what I mean? Things have changed. I think in many ways the business has changed too. The business. Look, these things bring in certain revenue and things change. I mean, fuck. That's just the one constant about life is change. Okay, nothing stays the same. And I think for me, look, the economy. Do you think the economy? Look, with Trump coming in now, it could get a little bit, but to be
golden era.
To be honest
honestly,
with you, the watch thing, it's like a fad. Watches were very, very popular, very cool. They're different now. It's gone back to what they were artificially high. See, these were for enthusiasts before, right? People who really liked the watches. Now, people were looking at investments. When Bloomberg is saying they're investments and you could do this, it's an a different alternative asset class. It's fucking over.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think, you know what? Sometimes it's better off to go out on a high instead of go sniveling back on a low. So I kind of think, look, it would have been fun to go. The tickets, the flight is fucking awful. Let's not forget that.
Yeah,
the flight
I sympathize with you on that one. I'm looking at the flights to go back to Melbourne, and I don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it.
No. And I mean, as you know how expensive it is to fly back. It's not.
But Australia specifically, I've got no bloody idea why. Like, my flights to Melbourne on economy, $2,500 return. And I've got a family of 4 to get over there and back.
Actually, just check out Air Canada. They got some great. Well, see, it depends which part of America you're going from. Sorry.
A connection from LA to Las Vegas not going to cost much, but I had a direct flight from Las Vegas to London last month for $535, and I checked it again today. If I flew out this week, it'd be like $490 return direct.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
that's cheap. That's
It's
very
very
cheap.
cheap.
Australia, look, it is what it is. I think the thing is with this hobby, let's be honest there, these shows I do, I think also you've got people that were very keen to get involved and come on. I've done this for fucking 4 years full time, every day, show. And, you know, I think people get sick of it eventually, don't they? What do you think? You know, like the audience.
Well, your show's sort of done all sorts of things over the years, right? Like, as in, like the drama component, the watch component, and honestly, when things are booming, the watch stuff is pretty exciting, right? The drama, there was a certain quality of the drama that was interesting. It's hard to gauge, like, but we've gone through so many cycles now in terms of the drama and the curveballs that you've gone through and the audience has gone through, that it's hard to see. It's like a sitcom or a show that's gone through a lot of curves and arcs for characters, and they've all started playing themselves out. And what's next? On the drama side of things, it feels authentic. I don't know. I'm not accusing anyone of drumming anything up initially, you know, when during the heyday, but there was a certain fun with certain people, good and bad, ended up good, some bad. It was very tumultuous. Why was it tumultuous? Like when the watches were interesting, for some reason the drama was sort of completely off the hook. I don't know.
Look, we had a lot of fun there. I think the golden days were when we had JJ, Tim Wright, and we had Marco on the stream. We had some amazing streams. You know, they were really good streams. Now it's a struggle to get panelists on. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why. It's a struggle to get. If you have good panelists, you can bounce the vibe. You know what I mean? If you don't have panelists, it's hard for one person to talk for 3 hours. You know, it's sort of
carrying a show was for sure.
Look, I look at it philosophically. I think, look, it's been a fantastic ride. I don't regret it. You can't. Well, there's no point. There's nothing I can change. I mean, fuck. What can you change?
You did everything you could at the time. Everything.
Yeah. Look, I think, in my own case, look, I think it's one of these things. You know, it's what you make of it. And I had a lot of fun here. A lot of people had a lot of good entertainment. You know what? If it dies, get rid of the silly car. Right? I don't have to travel anywhere. I don't need to travel anywhere. I can stay here. Boom. That's going to cut my costs. Or if I really want to travel or be somewhere else, I can be in. See, what's happened is people don't realize this. Before this year, the last year and a half, I don't have to pick the kids up from school because one's at university and one's just finishing now. So now we always like to try and pick them up and that. So that emphasis is gone. So I could actually live in Malaysia. I'm thinking Malaysia might be a great place to try.
Mm-hmm.
You know, $1,000 Aussie a month.
Yeah.
That's not terrible to have.
Yeah, and from Malaysia, it's not a big deal to get into Thailand or back down to Singapore. Malaysia's a country with a lot of different things in it too. Like exactly. I like Malacca and what's this island? Forgot the name, but yeah, Malaysia's a fun place and fun people. I've found, like in all of Southeast Asia, I found it easiest to make friends in Malaysia. Very, very fun people.
Malaysia's
a great place. There, fun people live there.
It's Singapore is a bit pretentious. How much money do you have? Whereas Malaysia is a lot more friendly.
Yeah.
That's the thing there.
And Singapore's too small. It's like It's just too small.
It is. It is. It is. Look, I think myself, right? I'm actually got a fantastic time in life. Got a super chat's just come through here now.
Ooh.
Patel Philippe, $10. AC3, the major change you're seeing in the business from the era you're talking about is most of those people just disappeared when COVID ended. Think MJT, Mr. 2, etc. They've not been around even in the past 2 years. Fair point there. Fair point. And we've got, do you honestly believe that if you had JJ, Tim, and Marco on this show, you'd make COVID era money? Of course not. I definitely wouldn't make COVID. You're off your rocker, big boy. Tim can barely pull 60 people on his show today. Content is king. Content is king.
Maybe, I don't know if you're ready for a segue, but Ukraine, world peace. Think it's happening?
Well, I've got to be honest with you. What's happened there is an absolute disaster.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Completely unmitigated. Nothing needed to start. How it's gone has been...
It's a fucking total... Ukraine is a total disaster.
Yeah.
And
but hopefully world peace. World peace. So so on the business side of things, have you noticed that Nico is not really doing watch content anymore?
Well, you got Nico not doing watch content, Paul Thorpe not doing watch content. Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, Lux might also be smart around this side of things. But yeah, I mean, there is a cycle for politics and a cycle for something else. And it just felt like there was it seems like a few people saw there's a little window of opportunity to look at the politics side of things. I don't know.
Look, my problem is, I tell you honestly, I've done this for 10 years now, right? To run a business for 10 years is pretty damn good, okay?
Yeah. But, some of your videos that intrigued me with you in the past were the Queensland rail thing and scallywag stuff going on in Australia. And there's a constant scallywag stuff going on in Australia, even me living out here.
No, I understand. Look, I'll be honest with you, Aussie expat. I think realistically the business is different. Things are different. Patel Philippe, $5. AC3, you got an open invite to do supercar content and steal Nico's shtick. Just book that flight to Canada, big boy.
Ooh.
We'll go for a rip. There you go, hey? There you go.
That's awesome.
Look, it's hard. I tried a lot of car content. It hasn't worked well with this audience. I don't know why, They don't seem to like car content. It's tricky.
I can't imagine the car content's doing that well, but I really don't know much. I just watched some Las Vegas. They got concours here, so a few YouTubers came out to do concours. I completely messed up. I had no idea it was happening last weekend. I had this, so I went to a car show, festival thing about last month, and then some blonde skank came up to me. I think she noticed my Daytona, and she says, "Oh, you got to come to concours at the Wynn." And I already know that that's crazy expensive. They want like more than $100 just to look. And I said, "Yeah, I don't know." And then she goes, "Oh," she gives me the business card. I was like, "Oh, we can probably work something out, okay?" I was like, "All right." And bloody, I missed the damn date. I didn't even realize when.
What sort of cars were they back? Because there's different genres of cars, like American muscle. You've got classic, vintage.
So concours at the Wynn, it didn't look like the largest selection of cars. Like it wasn't like more than 100 cars. Like Autofest was like 300 cars, I think. But at the Wynn concours, it had like one of ones and only hypercars, like a dozen Bugattis, a dozen Ferraris, F50, Enzo, F40, everything, including.
When I was at the Wynn, they also had a car concourse on the golf course.
That was it. That's the event. Yeah, it was around the same time.
that was like $200 to go to it just to
I
look.
know. I know.
No, not 100. I'm talking 200 US to go.
You are correct. I think there's a couple levels of packages and stuff, but suffice to say, just to look at a car, it's a lot of money. But I wouldn't have mind if I got a free ticket.
No, but I'm
Wouldn't-
saying that was so expensive. You think,
Yeah.
fuck, $200 US. That's 260 Aussie.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But you got to think it's on the strip, so accessibility to everyone and his dog is high, and they don't want that many riffraff coming through. You know, they might actually sell some of these cars at that show, and so they really only need to be talking to people who can afford $100 or $200 or be vetted out. You know, like we know that you're a thing, and I'm the Toyota minivan owner. But because I had the Daytona, I think she thought I was a wheeler dealer.
You are a wheeler dealer. You're a very successful young guy there.
Yeah, but I'm not a buyer of cars. Is what? So, but yeah, it would have been nice.
But,
like I
you're better off buying watches than cars. That's for sure.
Yeah, like a watch is not going to take my time. Like I buy a Lambo. There's a lot of ways that can cause problems in my life. A lot of ways. But let's say I buy like a $300,000 Richard Mille.
Well, the interesting thing is that there's a channel I watch called Exotic Car Play Place. It's a Canadian guy. He talks about cars, luxury. And he's just bought a Honda Civic like I've got. He said this will do 500,000 kilometers because it's non-CV. It's just a simple. It doesn't have turbo. Doesn't have this. It's just a fucking shitbox that will indestructible Jap eco shitbox. That's what it is. You know, it's sort of that's that genre of car.
Yeah.
And,
it's the least chaos generator. That's my term for cars, chaos generator, and it's the least amount of chaos you can get on four wheels as a Honda Civic.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying there. It's an interesting thing. It's very interesting. But look, you know, I think the business itself there. I'm not trying to feel sorry. Look, I had a very good innings, don't you think? It had a good innings. How long do these things last for? It might be time to reshape. And look, as Suckerhorn said to me, he said, when you have a week where you haven't raised $1 from live streaming, then you know it's fucking over. If I can still make $100 a day, right? You know what? Cut your overheads. Just, I'm kind of semi-retired in the sense that I do what the fuck I want. I'm actually, I'll be honest with you, I'm actually in a phase of my life where I'm thinking, what do I really want to do? Because this is the first time the kids are old enough. They're doing their own thing.
Yeah.
Malaysia would be actually quite appealing. I think that'd be amazing place to be.
Design your life, Arch. I was talking to a friend who might be coming into a lot of money in February, and he's like really psyched up about making more money after that. And I'm like, look, man, you just came off from nearly being bankrupt and maybe offing yourself because of all the debts. And now you're telling me, I've got X millions coming in, and I can't wait to get X more. And I'm just like, can you
slow
just
down.
Take the time, open up a Word document, write down Monday, and write down what is your ideal Monday. What is your life? What is your ideal life? And what do you need to make that happen? Is it, I get up, I want to swim in the morning, I want to be by the beach, I want to eat good food, I want to learn to cook, I want, whatever it is, there must be something that is your ideal life. Write it down. And I'm not talking about bucket list. Like that's a weird stuff. But what does your Monday look like? And is that going to make you happy or not? And what are the finances you need, the situation you need to be able to make that a reality? And hopefully it's far less than what you're capable of. and you can actually be happy with that. And if you happen to make more money over that, fine. But if you don't put the money that you need to actually make you happy at risk. So design your life, figure out what you actually want that Monday, Tuesday. What does a weekend look like? What is the ideal there? What do you have to work for? What do you have to risk to get that?
That's a good point. That's a very good point, actually. You have to look at what makes you happy in your own life. And one thing I found is that once I left my job. Actually, I got asked to leave, booted, fired. I then sold a few things off, reduced credit card debt, reduced a few debts and that. And I realized, hey, I didn't realize I don't need to earn. I don't need to pay this bill. I don't need to pay that. It's all boom, 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 boom down. And you think, fuck, well, that's people want to consume more, maybe consume less, and what's that watch on your? Oh, that's your Tudor. Tudor looks great on your wrist there. That Tudor looks great. I got to tell you, you got to have your own happiness there. The thing is, life is not a dress rehearsal. We get one shot, then it's over. Like realistically, you're in your 40s. Okay, so you got 30 years left. When I say 30 good years, touch wood. I got 20 because I'm 10 years on you. I got, and
we have even less good years, honestly. Like there's less things that we're physically capable of. Like
yes,
I've thought about very deeply. Like I need to look at all the things that are physical, that have to do that are physical. I need to get them done now. And I've had a big passion for, say, home theater, and I've had to slow that down a lot. Like I've got like 400 Blu-rays. I'm like, I could sit down and watch them and fully enjoy them. Like, and I do, but I also have to realize that I can watch these movies when I no longer can walk. It doesn't require any physical capability to do it. But if I want to go and hike in Zion, if I want to do Yellowstone National Park next year, that has to happen now and next year, not when I'm older. So I have to prioritize the things that I do now.
We got another super chat here. Patel Philippe, $5. Aussie expat being on the panel. AC3, tell Aussie expat the Wynn's Ferrari store. If you don't know, it's about Steve Wynn and an F40.
Yeah.
I know he basically had a Ferrari dealership and he lost it because he had a Ferrari and he sold it. It's like
he bought it for himself.
Yes.
So it's like being the owner of the Rolex AD, selling yourself every Daytona that comes in. But my understanding is that Steve Wynn isn't like a really big car guy. And so he didn't really understand what he was getting into, and what he was doing was not, whatever. So
Ferrari is very hard to deal with. They're a bunch of assholes. They're very, very, very hard to deal with.
So when the Ferrari people came to him and they questioned him about his car, I was like, well, why are you questioning me about my car? Did you sell it? Yeah, I sold the car. And there's like, no. It's like it didn't just end there with a little bit of a tongue lashing. You don't come into his casino and tongue lash him. He kicked those fuckers out. He kicked those Ferrari people out. He said, get the fuck out. And as far as I can tell, he kicked Ferrari out. It wasn't Ferrari withdrawing dealership status. He didn't want them in his casino anymore because they thought they could talk down to him.
Yes, it's all ego. And he's not even the head honcho at the Wynn now anyhow, is he?
No, he got caught up in a little bit of a sex scandal, I think, or accusations.
Vegas, for fuck's sake.
But as a Las Vegan, Steve Wynn is just he's the Mount Rushmore. He'd be the only head on Las Vegas's Mount Rushmore. The Wynn Casino only survives to this day because he put his money in when nobody else would. He put everything on the line for that multiple times to keep that thing going. So yeah, totally, totally a mountain statue is he's well deserving of.
No, that's exactly it. We got Patel Philippe, $10. Aussie, whilst you're watching The Lord of the Rings on Blu-ray in your home theater, do you ever ponder why Archie would ever sell a Rolex Explorer 2 for a fucking shitter Pam?
That's not getting a Pam, fair enough, but explicitly getting rid of the Explorer 2, especially when you don't have another GMT of, well, you do have the Patek. So I guess that's why you feel like you can let go of the Explorer 2, but it really doesn't serve the same purpose unless you really do feel comfortable traveling around with the Patek on your wrist in all situations.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just trying to spice up the collection a bit. Well,
here's the problem with the swap. The Explorer 2 is your only real sports watch. Like Submariner, cool, but it's two-tone, so it's a little bit swanky. But the Explorer 2 is your only like true run and gun sports watch.
No, you're right. You're right. You're right. That's a fair point there. Look, I'm just kicking ideas around there, desperately trying to keep the show alive and active. You know, the Breguet is nice, but the Breguet is beautiful. But I got to put some money. That's the problem. That's where the problem comes from. But
I'd agree on the Breguet. Like if you can put two watches to get that Breguet, just not the Explorer 2. Maybe it's time to let go of the Patek, but honestly, that's not the worst in terms of liquidity. It'd be a shame to let go of the Patek, but if you had to get rid of a time, a world time GMT style complication, I guess that is a beautiful Breguet. It's a cool piece. Very cool. Do you have anyone in your life that would give a shit about that though?
What's that?
The Breguet, that you had that. It was like, that's a very cool piece that people would give a shit.
Not really. Not really. Do you?
I'm not laughing at you, but I'm like that.
No,
I can't imagine anyone has this problem where I was like, oh, you know what? A Breguet would fit me right in.
We got AD Never Calling, $10. Super chat of support to get to the $100 a day.
Wow.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Thank you so much there. It is. You gotta realize it's a tough game, and sometimes the circumstances change. You know, it's a lot of things change, and nothing lasts forever. That doesn't make it a bad thing. It's just the reality. You know, nothing goes forever.
You know, you should revisit some of your old videos and remake them. I think that, you know, I've really enjoyed your videos and your advice from those videos, including not getting cheap shitters and stuff like that. And they can't be the only videos, your only thoughts on the subject, you know.
No. I understand. I am going to look at expanding that. Look, if this streaming business hits the ass, I got to try and make some. I think the first thing I would do is, if the streaming business hits the ass, would be to try and make some more content. That's where I'm in. I'm in making content.
100%.
There's no point. I don't think it's time to look for another job just yet, because let's be honest, I've been out of IT for 10 years, right? I've been working for myself. These are not really scalable skills to go somewhere else. So the best thing you do is, okay, you have a downturn. Well, it's business. You say, well, okay, well, I will concentrate on my video production, and I will try and reduce my costs. No more traveling, no more doing super things. You say, well, okay, let's cut the costs. Let's bring this down a bit, and let's see what happens. Because the reality is, if I can scratch out a living making videos or doing a little bit of live streaming, that's a lot better than having to work for somebody. I mean, could you handle working for somebody you didn't want to go into the office, did you? That'd suck.
It's sort of that's going to be a whole different subject, but I loved the videos you did with that lovely Asian girl. Some people gave her-
Mimi T. Yeah,
Yeah.
we tried.
that was hilarious.
That
Those are
was hilarious.
That was, I don't know if that was unintentional comedy, but those were some of the
Yeah.
best videos. My God, those were fantastic.
Yeah, no, they were they were so cringeworthy, weren't they?
Oh, 100%.
Cringeworthy, extreme cringeworthy.
Those are fantastic. Those are fantastic. And your punters were so cruel. I saw nicknames of Snaggletooth, I think. I know, it's just so savage.
Yes. Yes. No, that's exactly it, AD. Aussie expat. It's Aussie expat. I'm going to call it a night.
Sounds good.
It's been a pleasure having you on, man. Thank you. It's been nice chatting to you. It's really interesting because you've really done something out of the ordinary. You are in America, which fuck me dead. Anyone to leave Australia and establish themselves and make a success of it overseas, it's not super easy, believe you me. And I think the big thing for your success, your lovely wife has been very supportive, and
100%.
she's also very smart and very good herself there. Speaking of which, we've got the bear jumping on. Hello, Mr. Clooney.
G'day, bear.
Well, why? Hey guys, why you calling off the night? It's actually a good show, man. Keep going. It's a Saturday night.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, Friday night.
Friday night.
It's only 9 o'clock, man. They're still paying you. They're still throwing super chats. What's the problem?
Yeah.
You have a good conversation. Keep going a little longer, man.
Sure.
Yeah. Let's enjoy the show.
Sure.
The Panthers won it.
Hey, just let me go to the toilet. I'll be right back there, Bear.
Sure, man.
We've got
some
Nicholas,
super sticker,
$1 super sticker. I'll be right back.
Hey, wait. Okay, he's gone. Listen, Aussie. Listen. All kidding aside, I don't understand him when there's a good flow. Keep going. Actually, I came a little later, but there's a good flow. There's a good chat. It's not boring. Why does he need to end exactly on a spot when the show is?
I think you want to go to the toilet.
Well, there is no need to end the show for that. How you doing, man?
Good. Yeah, thanks, Bear. It's been a while since we've been on the same stream together.
Yeah, man. I seen you on Instagram. I seen some nice posts on Instagram. You grew your hair. You have a longer hair than before, right?
Yes, yeah. It
looks good on you, man. You look younger, but you always look young. You are young, but I don't know. It just looks good on you. I think it suits you. It suits you. You have some amazing watches. I noticed that. You're a big fan of Daytona.
Getting there.
You also love the guns. You're a gun guy. I like that. I'm assuming. Huh?
You saw the AK?
Yeah, man. That's my favorite gun. So that's all pretty cool. You took someone for shooting at the shooting range, right?
Yeah. In the community, Jamie Opulence. We went out to the desert and.
I bet he had a lot of fun.
Yeah, and I had a lot of fun too. I always have fun when I get to show someone.
Yeah, but for you, probably that's something very common, and for Jamie Opulence, I bet it was something very different, something unusual. Like he could have said he's an Anglo-Saxon in Nevada, not just in New York. He's an Anglo-Saxon in Nevada, shooting, and Nevada goes to Trump, by the way, which is also another good thing.
Is that they finished counting yet? It's been
fucking hell. Why does Nevada do that? Apparently they have some type of rule until every ballot is in and over, and then they usually count 7 days after the election. But yes, they did finish, and proudly Nevada goes to President Trump. which
Yeah,
is fantastic.
the one that I think that they had a little bit more reason to muck about with is the Senate race. So there's a Republican challenging an incumbent Democrat, and that race is very, very close. I think it was
Is that one over? Do you know if that one is over or still they're counting?
It looks like they still have another 5% to go, and the margin is less than 1%. So
Oh wow, that's a close one. Who's leading, Republican or Democrat?
the Democrat, but it was the Republican a day ago.
So it's so that close. Fuck, that's like I mean, literally, we're talking
Yeah,
that,
it keeps.
that 1 or 2 votes can decide.
It's I think it'll still be in the thousands of difference, but yeah, it's getting pretty. Yeah, I'm surprised that Nevada went to Trump, not because I don't think the people here wouldn't do that. It's more that I really don't trust the Clark County bloody election people.
I can understand that. Archie had some super chats in the meantime. While
Super
you,
chats,
were-
Pavel. He's a good bear. He's a good bear.
No,
Thank
don't
you,
yell. That's
Pavel.
not one. No, that's not one to yell. Why are you yelling? Usually
we've
you
got-
say, no,
He's a
hang on,
good
hang on.
bear. He's a good
wow.
bear.
That's how you say it. I like that. Thank
We
you.
got Chris
Don't
F.
yell.
$10. Amazing show. Great job.
I agree. It was a good show, man.
Yeah.
And we've got Uzi Metal Cock $2 for T Dubs. Recent relapse. What happened to?
Ooh, I don't like to hear that. I'm not happy to hear that. When did that happen? Do we know that for sure? Come on, T-Dubs, don't do that, man. Let's not do that.
It's a bit strange, isn't it?
So what was the topic today? What did you have? What did you mainly talk about? Hey, did you see those cars? I sent you the capture from Toronto.
Yes.
What do you think?
There's some great cars there. That's a Maybach and an Audi. Let's bring that up there. I'm just going to bring that up.
So is it something special or it's not that special? Like I don't know much about cars.
Well, there was only one Maybach like about 12, 15 years ago, right? And the Maybach since are just sort of like a trim level of the S-Class. Is that right?
Yes, correct there. Well, very expensive trim level at that. This is the photo Bear sent me. This is Bear's parking lot. And there's a Maybach there. Authorized parking only. And look at this, one of the supercar Audis.
Yeah. I'd love a Generation 1 R8. Those were cool.
They are very cool cars. Is that a Gen 1? Or I don't know what Gen that. I'm not an expert.
I wouldn't be able to tell, but the main thing is that they had a naturally aspirated
V10. They had a V8 and they had a V10, which is the same engine that's in the Gallardo, I think.
Yeah. The Gen 1. The sound from the Gen 1 on a racetrack is just unbelievably awesome. Like that, it's the sound that really captured me on that one.
Bear,
there's some awesome punters in the chat. I just want to acknowledge all the awesome punters. Good to see Watch Nicholas back. I don't know if he is actually back or he's just enjoying Archie's stream. Nice to see Luxy. Luxy's in the chat as well. We have awesome Marcus Mendel, always Patrick Philippe, Uzi Metal Cock, some real cool punters. Obviously, my cousin Angelic. I love that guy. Jefferson Exotic, Chris F. Who else am I missing? I mean, I'm going to miss probably some people, but truly great chat. Good energy in the chat. Some real fun. And the show's going as well, really good. So, yeah, it's nice to see that. Luxy, jump on. I haven't been with you on a stream. I watched the morning streams. I watch them after. Usually what I do, I watch them in the first hour of my day while I'm having coffee in the office. And I see you, Ozzy, there often. That's good. And it's a good show, man. I like it. I enjoy it.
That's fantastic to hear, Bear. He's done some really great shows there. I was having a talk to Aussie expat. He's been very successful in America,
Yeah.
and he did say that he was giving me some advice on my career as well there, Bear. And look, I think the truth of the matter is I'm going to stay here streaming for a lot longer, Bear.
Well, let me ask you this question. I mean,
Yes.
I was discussing with Tan and everything. I mean, you're not doing that bad. You do cry a lot.
Yes.
You do complain a lot. Your expenses are gone, really minimal. So you're not paying anyone except a little bit of a pay for Luxy, which is well earned, in my opinion. Guy is consistent, runs your morning show or evening show, depending on the part of the world. And you're not paying much, so that's one. Two, you are kind of consistent in revenue. What do you want? You want the COVID money? That's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen, man. That's the way it is. And frankly, I don't think it's that bad. I know you're not you're kind of repeating this mantra every day, how your show is dying and this and that, but it's not really. You still
JD's
have a
joining
more.
us.
You still have a more.
Hello again.
I want to see another closer look at that GMT.
Who's that? Who's that?
That's JD, our Gonzo
Oh,
expert.
JD!
He's
Hello,
at
Bear.
Luxury
JD!
Watch.
Hello, Bear. Aussie expat. We sound the same.
Look
I've
at
heard that we
this.
sound the same.
Bear and 3 Aussies, man. This is fucking A.
Oh, dear.
Bear and 3 Aussies.
I was just looking at this, Archie, the Breguet tradition
Ooh.
at
Yes, that's the same
Luxuria.
one I was looking at, except in rose gold.
Right. Does yours have a
that's
white
gorgeous.
dial? Is that the difference? The type of gold and it's a white dial, is it?
No,
On the
it
actual
looks the same,
face?
except it's rose gold case instead of white gold. That's a white gold one.
Right. It's nice. I'm gonna try that. Why not? Why not? In the area? Did you like the FXD, the GMT, the shooter? The
Archie, isn't that a place where you usually go, Luxuria?
Luxuria is one of the guys. He's a fantastic guy. He's
Yeah.
the guy
Yes.
who chipped in thousands to get me that Omega Speedmaster after the burglary.
Oh, kudos to
wow,
him,
that's
man.
wonderful.
That's wonderful,
Yeah.
man.
Very, very
He's a
cool
great
guy.
guy.
And we got
Oh,
a
look
super
at it.
chats just come in there. Uzi Metal Cock, $2. JD, great
Oh.
seeing you again.
It's so nice of you,
Mike, the
He's a good
mistake
guy.
is
He's a good
asking
Uzi.
me,
He's a good Uzi.
Mike, the mistake is asking me, do I approve JD's polo shirt? Of course I do. That's my favorite brand, boys.
Yeah, I was making sure if I was going to be on the stream to have the right attire for the bear.
Exactly. Lacoste, baby, Lacoste.
And the orange matches my orange second-hand, of course. And the
Awesome, man.
6570, which I also bought from here. But this is nice. It's so thin and nice. Fits on the wrist beautifully.
So this is the one that Archie is thinking about getting.
Yes, except mine is rose gold instead of white gold.
Well, that's a beautiful watch, man. That looks quite impressive.
Very impressive watch.
Stunning. Absolutely
Beautiful.
stunning. So you're close to getting this out. You have to move things around first before you get them.
Yeah, I'm thinking about next week. Is the next weekend? Friday is the decision day.
Is there a way of getting that watch and not getting a PAM?
I'll see what I can do.
Because I would like to see that happen and not giving up your Rolex Explorer. That would be kind of.
That might be better.
I think so. That's your very important, your GMT watch. You don't have a GMT watch if you give up Explorer, and also that's the watch you wore in America, and it's the only steel Rolex you have. I don't know, man.
Action to the original collection. It's an icon of Archie's collection.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah,
I love
man.
it.
Speedmaster. It's iconic.
How long is the
Can't
strap?
get
Can you
it.
show me how long the strap is there on it? Just how?
Look, to be honest, it's not that large. I mean, I've got little dainty Tin Mosso wrists, unfortunately. It's unfortunate. But for
It
this
looks
one,
thin. It looks thin, which makes it better to wear.
Yes.
it'd be
I like
perfect for
that.
me. perfect for me, but I like that.
What's the
think it's very
price on
cool.
that watch in Luxurio? How much
It's
is
about
that watch?
20 something, 22,000,
Ah.
Yeah, I
23,000.
think it sounds about right around that.
And what's the retail?
57 Aussie.
Holy shit.
It's no joke, is it? God, look at it though.
Yeah, that's actually I like that better than rose gold, Archie, I'll be honest with you.
Sorry, you like what? So say that again.
I like this in a white gold better than rose
Yeah.
gold.
Beggars can't be choosers, Bear. You know that.
Well,
You know,
you're not
beggars.
really a beggar, are you?
Well, the deal comes up. The deal comes up. You know, sort of.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. You know what? I do actually get that.
Mm.
Hey, Archie, I want to ask you something. I have a
Yes,
chance
sir.
to buy used Type 20.
Yes.
Now it hasn't been serviced since 2000.
Yep.
Believe it or not, 2007.
Yep.
So is this watch that has to be sent to Breguet for type of service, or is this relatively simple that can be serviced by competent
No, I think you'd have to send it to Breguet.
So it's a complex thing to do, right?
Well, if they need parts, you can't. No one can get parts for it. You know what I mean?
I see. And how much would that cost approximately
2,000 Aussie.
for the Type 20?
Yep. Yep.
Okay, thanks, man.
Because I asked them about my one. Pavel, $2. TFW. Archie at 15 minutes over time. Thank you, Pavel. $2.
Just
All
leave
of
this
this
back
Bora 2
to
talk,
Cove.
I
Back in a sec.
had to put it on.
Look at that beautiful Explorer 2. That's a
Actually,
great
can
watch.
we give watch Nicholas a ranch? I mean, if I may ask as a personal favor.
Sure, we can do anything you want, Bear.
Thank you, man.
I'll show you around some other pieces in the store if you want while I'm here. Is that okay? I can
Sure.
Yeah,
show you some more
please,
stuff.
please.
1 second. Let's flip it around. I'll look at my mug. That camera, please.
I always associate that hallway and that store with Archie. I don't know why.
Archie, is it okay to wind the hour hand of the GMT Master 2 movement backwards? Like to get the date correct?
Yeah, of course it is.
I always like that. You know, with some watches, you can fuck them up, right?
Are you
Yeah.
talking modern
You should-
GMT or
Yeah,
vintage?
latest one.
Oh yeah, no problem.
I tend to only make things go forward. You can fuck up a lot of JLCs by trying to wind things back.
Love this engineer in green.
We have a T
love the
Dubs. We have a T Dubs in the chat. T Dubs, jump on. We need to figure out what happened there. Are you drinking again, man? Are the rumors
Ooh,
true?
look at
Who's
that
he telling
beautiful
us?
stuff.
What's that, Cartier? Yeah.
Yeah. No Time to Die. There's a big Zenith at the back there. It's substantial on the wrist. Blank pain. Speedy. Graham. A Graham.
They got the big crown,
Snoopy?
haven't they? The big.
Snoopy Ultraman.
Snoopy. How much is Snoopy, if you don't mind?
23, I think. Aussie. 23. Do you want to
So
have a
they
look
see
at it?
Archie, they did go down. 23 Aussie, he's probably going to give it for 22. That's not much higher than retail, man.
It's basically on the bubble. Same with the 321.
Yeah,
that's
3 to 1
exactly
has
right.
gone down, yeah. Which one do you think is a better buy? 3 to 1 or Snoopy?
I prefer the 321, but that's just me. I don't.
Yeah, here's the thing. 321 is an actual luxury watch, right?
True,
Yes.
because obviously of the movement, right?
Well, it's handmade. Like if there's anything luxury in Omega, it's the 321.
Right. And this is more hype. The Snoopy thing is a fun thing, and if they discontinue, and there are rumors they're going to discontinue it this coming March, and they're going to come up with a new one, that could help the secondary market value. I was debating about getting that for the premium on the secondary market.
Can I look at the Ingenieur? Is that okay? We'll have a look at the Ingenieur. Oh, I like that. I think that's cool. I think that's cool. Tudor corner. Tudor corner, but we'll have a look at the IWC. I'll just spin the camera around.
He's got great selection of stock there, Bear.
Oh, he always
Beautiful.
does. Always does.
Sorry, I gotta go. It's dinner time here, and
Hey,
neglected
Aussie
the name
expat,
for
thank
3
you so
hours.
much for coming on, man. Much appreciated. Thanks for the career advice. And don't worry, I won't. Don't call us. We'll call you. I'll see what I'm going to keep churning out content.
Good luck. I
See you,
can't wait to see
expat.
it.
You're
you.
a good expat.
Nice being with you, expat.
Cheers.
See you, mate. Here we go. This I really like. I've tried this
So
one
we are
before.
looking at new engineer.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Okay, please.
beautiful.
Can you tell me what are they selling that one for? Please.
Cove, how much for the Ingenieur? 14? Do for 14 Aussie.
14
That
Aussie.
includes tax here in Australia too when you quote prices.
Yeah. I get that.
Yeah.
I get that.
It's
You
beautiful.
like that watch, Archie, huh?
It's gorgeous. I love IWC makes nice stuff, you know.
I think that's so cool. That bracelet, the taper,
Mm.
the depth of that dial.
The one I had was
catching the
too
light.
big there. It was too big. That's I think perfect size that.
You are, I gotta be honest with you, Archie. I tried this one on myself, and I wasn't. Something did not work for me. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it reminded me, and I know it's a terrible thing to say, on Yema Urban Traveler,
Yeah.
and I kind of liked the one you had before. Sure, it was a chunky monkey, but it was a very cool watch. I think. Yeah, I actually fucking liked it, Arch.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying, Bear.
I thought of you, Bear. I had a look at the Leica store here earlier this morning. Had a look at some of those Leica watches.
Yeah, man, I like those. I know they're terribly a wrong thing to buy at retail or whatever, but for some reason there's something so cool about them. I don't know how to explain.
Yeah, I like. There's all those design cues from the cameras themselves, like the red button on the crown and stuff like that, which I think is really cool.
Exactly, man.
They're
They
actually
captured the
very
DNA of
nice.
their camera.
Yeah, no, very cool. Very cool. I like that. Anything else you want to look at while I'm here? Do you want to look at the Snoopy?
Yeah,
Anything
let's take a
else?
look at the Snoopy. Let's engage the chronograph and look at the little Snoopy and the case back.
I've
Please,
never
that would
seen
be
that run.
fantastic.
1 second, sir.
Put him on the full screen, Archie, when he brings it and
I'll
when
be
we
back in 1
start. Yeah.
second.
When we, yeah, that's perfect.
How you
Archie.
been, Bear? What's going on,
Grab the
Bear? You been
Snoopy.
okay?
Yeah, listen, doing good, man. Extremely busy week this week for me. To be honest with you, a lot of dealings with some new contracts, and I'm feeling tired. I actually feel very tired. That's my honest answer to you.
Mm.
So I'm really looking forward to Christmas break. I
Yep.
can't fucking wait.
Yeah.
So to take a little rest, but everything is good. I already started a campaign with my AD. What are you gonna get me for Christmas? And he's like, "Fuck, man, I don't know. What do you want?" I said, I just don't fucking mention any other brand but Rolex. So we'll see what happens for that. He's usually been
Yeah.
good for me for Christmas. Oh, what do we got? Okay, let's take a look.
Oh,
So
look at that. Beautiful. Oh, it's wrapped. I don't think we can see the chronograph
Yeah,
go
can't
there.
run the chronograph.
It's
all
got
wrapped.
it all wrapped. Just
Fair
turn it
enough,
around
too.
for us.
Fair enough too. It's all wrapped though.
Ta-da. Oh, there we
So-
go. There, it's wrapped. Bear.
listen, it's a really cool watch. Aesthetically,
Yeah,
really nicely
very,
done.
very cool.
You know,
Oh,
if
I
I
love
buy it, I would buy a bracelet for it.
Okay, you'd buy a bracelet. Okay.
Omega Speedy bracelet. I would just put it on. And you know which one I would pick? The one that's polished in the middle. So to
Okay.
give it a little bit of, I think it would pop. It would make it pop a little better. I tried it on that. I showed it to Tan. He said he likes it on the nylon strap better.
Okay.
Mm,
Wow.
very cool. You could do a lot worse than that. That's so cool. Absolute stunning.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. I don't mind that strap for it, but I know what you're saying, Bear.
Yeah, I don't
You
know. I mean,
cool bracelet.
it would like. I like bracelets. I really do like. I mean, now there are watches that I actually have to say. I was looking into putting a bracelet on my skipper, the Taco Skipper,
You
but
still
it
have that,
doesn't look
Bear?
right. I
You
still
still
have
have the
that. Yeah,
skipper? I love
yeah.
that. I think that's cool.
It is cool watch, eh?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Very cool.
I saw Teddy. You know, you like Teddy, right, Archie? Teddy
Yeah. Eddie
Baldassar.
Baldassar, he's a great guy.
Yeah. So he's doing research. He's doing basically, you can vote on best watch under 7,000
Yeah.
US, or that would be 10,000 Canadian, or probably 11 and a half Aussie. So among the watches that he offers as a vote, there is actually a skipper. But that's not why I'm bringing it up to you. I actually want to hear from you. And keep in mind, you have to pick it based on retail. You
Yeah.
cannot go secondary market. What is
Yeah.
the best watch, in your opinion, at retail under $11,000?
I think
Under 11 Aussie, under
look,
7 US.
I'd have to say the Speedy Bear.
I don't.
3861. Can you get that
I
under that?
I don't know. I don't think so, bro. I think they're over that, Archie.
You know
A
what I
little
think,
over.
Bear? If you really want to bargain, some of these Tudor Black Bays are amazing. I mean, I know they still drop a lot,
They still drop
but
a lot. Yeah, I
they're a
think.
good watch. They're a good watch.
So you would pick Tudor. Which Tudor would you pick for best under 7,000 US?
Oh, I think the Tudor 58, Black Bay 58, Black
Which
Bay
one would you,
Pro.
from the blue or the one that has the like a black one with the
I like the black one, just a traditional Bear, traditional.
Okay. You have a super
Traditional.
chat, Archie, from Uzi. Uzi,
Uzi
hey Uzi, hey
$5.
Uzi.
Here we go. Please play the song. I'll drop the link in the chat after you read this.
Nice. All right, boys, I better go. There's customers in here. But
Thank you so
have a
much.
good rest of
That
your
was
show. It's been a
awesome,
great show.
man.
No
You're
problem, Bear. It's
awesome
good to
guy,
hear from
and you
you.
always contribute to the show in the best possible way.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. Have a good rest of the day.
Thank you so
Take care,
much.
buddy.
See you guys. Bye.
Ciao.
What a great
So
stream.
what are you gonna play? He's gonna. Oh yeah, okay. He dropped it off. So you're gonna play that?
Yeah, it's a bit hard, Bear, but these are difficult songs to play. Someone's put a lot of effort into this. Do we know who's created this?
Which one? What? I don't know which one we're talking about.
Okay, I'll bring it up now. Okay.
All right.
Here we go, Bear.
Let's see. Shit. Yeah, make it full screen. Yeah, there you go.
Luxury jumps on a Boeing jet, leaves
I
behind
catch a tune.
regrets. He's got a birthday. I'm your old Shanghai. Eyes are on Mrs. Lai. The reason why, while in Brisbane, the tears roll strong. Chinese whispers called him to Hong Kong. Pack up your bags and off you go. Leave behind the begging for the Luxy show. Auntie Flo with a dragon sword to romance Mrs. Lai until his balls are sore.
That's really quite horrible, Bear.
It's horrible, but it's catchy. I'm sorry.
Archie's chasing dreams in the mystic land. Mrs. Lai brings coffee to his hand. Family's calls echo on the phone. He's miles away, lost, but he's not alone. In old Shenzhen's glow, he likes to stray. With Mrs. Lai, they bonk till the light of day. Pack up your bags, and off you go. He's not showing up to New York watch show. Archie flies where the dragons soar. Through romance, Mrs. Lai, until his balls are sore. Though the tears roll down in Brisbane town, Archie's 3-inch dick flops all around. Celebrations in the neon night, forgetting Holy's chasing you, Asian delight.
This is a attractive lady.
Pack up your bags, and off you go. Leave the begging for the beach ball show. Archie flies where the weeks later, Archie leaves his playground. Comes back home, he's Brisbane bound. Comes up with stories that he's going bust. Has to fool the punters to gain their trust. Pack up your bags, and off you go. Leave the begging for the beach ball show. Archie flies where the dragons soar. To romance Mrs. Lai until his balls are sore. Archie spent the punter's money, he's in a fix. Spins a story that he can't eat bricks. All the lonely simps believe his scam. Grab all that cash, shove it in his hand. Pack up your bags, and off you go. He didn't bother with the New York watch show. Archie flies where the dragons soar. To romance Mrs. Lai until his balls are sore. Comes on streams, he cries poor again. His mate Tan gives him $5,000, maybe 10. Archie thinks he's a big swing dick, cause the punters fall for his gypsy shtick. Pack up your bags, and off you go. Didn't bother with the New York watch show. Archie flies where the dragons soar. To romance Mrs. Lai until his balls are sore.
It's so horrible, Bear. How could they say that?
I don't know what to tell you. I mean, to begin, they obviously don't know that you're a Slav, eh? And the Slavs, the Slavic, we don't really know what that 3-inch dick means. I think they are mistaken terribly.
They're very nasty, Bear.
They are nasty. They are nasty. I don't know who is behind the channel. I know that Danny had some involvement with it, but I can tell you one thing: this is significantly better video than a couple of others made about JJ and me. So you have nothing to complain. This is actually a fun one. The one about JJ and I is quite hateful and
Nasty.
toxic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very toxic.
So, but I laughed at it. I don't really give a fuck. Super chat from Jefferson Exotic. Thank you, brother.
Jefferson Exotic, $5. Paul McCartney is pissed he didn't write this.
It is catchy tune, and I think I mean there are theories that it's Sovereign behind the channel, behind these, because how many people really hate JJ and me?
Yes.
So it's interesting who is behind. That's more interesting than actually those videos.
Lose Soul, $3. Gotta say, it's a catchy tune. Lose Soul.
Yeah, so I see even Pavel thinks most likely the boring Sovereign, the steam engine king, the fucking boring fuck, but with the horrible bottom of Coca-Cola glasses. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Your song, your video is actually quite funny, and it's not that bad. It's actually kind of entertaining. See, people like it. Loose Tooth think it's a Sturdy Danny, Sovereign, and Watch Reporter production. I guarantee you that Sturdy Danny would not make those videos about JJ and me. That I can guarantee you that.
Yes, very true point, Bear. Very
Angelic Sayer, the cousin Angelic, has a question for you, Archie. Did Sovereign get angry when when you wouldn't pick up the table that he sent it for you?
I've got that table now. He dropped it off.
He dropped it off and GFY, right? Go fuck yourself.
I always liked Sovereign. I thought we were friends.
I don't know. I just found him fucking overly annoying. But yeah, I know you liked him because you were actually friends in real life.
Past tense, but we're no longer friends.
Do you really miss it? Is it something that's missing in your life?
No, not really.
I think you. I mean, was he friend like Dave or as Jono? Was that level of
No,
friend?
not like that. Not like that.
Okay, so he was not really a friend then. He was more of a acquaintance
Business
or what?
acquaintance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no big deal. No big deal. No big deal. I want to say hi to Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Nice to see you in the chat, sir. Thank you for coming to ArchieLuxury live stream. JT, good to see you as well. Chris F, you guys are awesome. Loose Tooth, some real good punters here. And Pavel makes a statement. He likes Saab and plastic. There you go. He misses them. He misses the. I miss plastic. I'll be honest with you. He was fucking entertaining. He could get nasty occasionally, but that was his bogan style. But on the other hand, he was fucking hilarious.
Yes. Very true.
So what's new? What's new with you? What's going on with you? I mean, like for real. How are you? What are you doing? What's
Hey,
going
for
on?
real. No, it's all good. Look, Bear. It's I've got to make sure my expenses aren't that high. You know, Bear. I gotta be careful.
Yeah.
It's just we got Uzi joining us. Uzi makes it real. Hello, Uzi.
How's it going, Archie? Hey, Bear, I got a
Yes,
question
sir.
for you. Remember
Yes,
that
sir.
one time I was here for like my first week and everyone was like coming after you on the panel and 80 never called and told me to shut the fuck up, remember?
Yeah, I do.
He said, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Oh, what? That's all. He's a piece of shit. All right.
Yeah, he's a bit of an asshole. You know,
Yeah, guys.
I have to be honest with you, Uzi. The guy can really get an asshole. I mean, I had a fights with him.
Yeah.
Let's be
He's got
honest.
problems. He's got real problems. All right.
Oh
I got to
fuck, the
jump.
guy! You have no idea. And now, to be honest with you, he he's bipolar for sure. Bipolar, 100%.
Yeah, because I was sticking up for you. I didn't know anything. I like what you know. I just inserted myself. I just said, "Hey, Bear's a good guy," and he said,
Thanks,
"Shut the
man.
fuck up."
Yeah. He explodes from nowhere.
Yeah.
Sometimes in the middle of the day, he calls me. I pick up the phone and he just says that. Shut the fuck up, and puts the phone down. That's it. That's all he does. That's it.
That's
I think
crazy.
the only person he likes is Watch Nicholas. To be honest with you,
They
I
should
got
get
in
a
a
room.
fight with him. I got in a fight with this fucker over for Watch Nicholas. Yeah, that's how we got in a fight. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah. That was the main reason. See, he says now eat shit Uzi. He's crazy. This fucking guy.
He is.
Yeah. I think the only person he's nice to is really Nikki. Why? I don't fucking know.
I don't either.
Yeah, crazy stuff.
Well, I'm gonna go get a chicken sandwich.
Oh, which one?
The one with the honey on it.
Nice. Enjoy.
Yeah. All right. See you.
Thanks, Uzi.
A very nice guy, isn't he? A great guy.
You like chicken sandwiches, Archie?
Yeah, chicken sandwiches is a great way to go.
Which one is your favorite, Archie?
I'd have to say crispy chicken sandwich is very delicious.
Yeah, crispy chicken.
Why not? Hey.
Chicken. Cousin Angelic, do you prefer chicken or pork? That's something I need to figure out. Oh, Patrick says it was a fake fucking war. I don't know, man. I don't know, Patrick. It felt real. Patrick, jump on. Hey, Paul. Hey, Paul. Hey, Paul.
Hey, Paul. He's
What
great.
are you doing today, by the way? What's in plan for today? What's coming up for you?
No, it's a Saturday here afternoon. It's very muggy today. Very hot and muggy today. Very.
Yeah, well, summertime, right? Is it your summer yet, officially, or no?
Yes, it is summertime. Oh, they got
and you are
weather warning.
You're in a tropical fucking part too. Brisbane is a fucking tropical part, isn't it?
It is indeed. Yes.
Perfect weather for fucking leather straps and watches.
Exactly right.
So what's the plan? What are you doing? Where are you going for a lunch? What's the plan for today?
No, I don't. I got to try and keep the costs down. Stay in Brisbane, Bear. Stay in Brisbane.
No, I know you're staying in Brisbane. You know what? But you're still gonna do something, aren't you?
No. That's all. That's it, Bear. Nothing.
Patrick says, I will only call you 3 times tomorrow now, Bear. I love you, Patrick. I really do. Chicken and chips, Bay Mary, dim sums, and pork crackling. Fucking angelic. You and I must be fucking real cousins, man, somehow. Gee, man. Literally same taste. So, what's the title of the show? What watches are you buying now?
Yes.
All right.
After the election. The election's over. We want to know, what are you buying now, Bear?
I am definitely going to buy something before the end of the year, possibly 2 watches. Possibly 2. I am debating on that. It's not going to be Tudor. Definitely not.
No.
No. I think it's probably going to be Cartier Santos Dual Time. And then it's
Okay.
going to be a Rolex. Which Rolex? To be very honest with you, I don't know. The one I'm asking for, he is avoiding me, and that would be Jubilee Sky Dweller Green Dial.
Ah, that new minty green. That green is beautiful. You know, that's such a fucking good-looking watch.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't get many of the. They don't make a lot of Sky Dwellers. You know, that's what he told me. Like he would get significantly more uh, steel Datejust, or he would get more subs, and he would get more GMTs. But Sky Dwellers, they don't come in large production numbers. Yeah. So that's what I'm planning before the end of the year. Ideally, it would be that Santos dual time. You know, we talked about it quite a bit. I sent you the pictures. So that's a done deal, actually. I'm bullshitting you. I already bought it. I'm doing Archie. Hey, what do you think? Should I buy it? And then you say, yeah, you should. And I actually already bought it. You know, Archie, how you do that.
Yes.
So that's done. And then we'll see what happens with the Rolly.
I got to tell you, Bear, would you consider anything non-Rolex?
Well, Cartier, I just told you that I pulled the trigger on that. What else non-Rolex would you recommend? What do you like? What I mean, I did order the Panerai that I told you about. So there you go. That I don't know when that's gonna come.
Yeah.
So what else
Omega's
would you?
pricing is crazy, Bear. Omega is
Yeah,
crazy pricing now. It's fucked.
yeah.
You
I
know,
agree.
what's happened to
Actually,
all those moonshine, you know, the gold Omega, you know, all those gold.
you can't move that shit anymore. They're fucking. They're so high in you. They cost more than a fucking gold Rolex.
Yeah.
You can't move them, and on the secondary market, they plummet. But when you get into the secondary market, you can really get a good deal. Like at 40% off, that's a nice watch.
Yes.
At 40% off, it's a really nice watch. Patrick doesn't like Sky Dweller. He said it's such a gruesome watch. And he, as a representative of St. Martin watches, he says that he hopes that St. Martin never makes a homage of that shitbox. He's not fan of the Sky Dweller. You had a Sky Dweller. Do you feel that it's a nice watch, Archie?
Oh, I adored it. It was fucking. It had the white dial. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. I'm very sad it's gone, but hey, you know, there's a lot of things in life you can't change. So that's how it goes. But yeah, you're right, Bear. That was a very, very lovely watch there. That's for sure.
Right. Right.
I tell you what, I do miss it because I had it on the Oyster. Would you prefer the Jubilee? You said.
I'll be honest with you. I like them both. I'm not gonna lie. But Jubilee at the moment is more popular.
Yes.
So would I say no to Oyster Green Dial? No, I'd say yeah, please, yes, thank you.
Yeah.
I would definitely jump on it, but on the secondary market, the Jubilee goes fetches much higher premium.
What's the go as far as that green dial goes, Bear? That's gorgeous, don't you think?
Beautiful, man. But that's the most in demand. It's hardest to get.
The blue is less now, isn't it?
Yes, blue is less, and blue is still beautiful.
Yeah. The blue was.
Actually, white dial, which you're familiar with it, which is
Yes.
gorgeous. I think absolutely looks gorgeous. You can get it
You
on
had a
Oyster.
few. You had a few Sky Dwellers. How many have you got now?
I have a black on
Yeah.
on a Jubilee, black on a Jubilee.
Yeah.
I have a white on the Oyster, like
Yeah.
same one like you had, and that's it. And I'm hoping for one more.
They're a lot of money, but this is the problem. They are expensive, you know?
They did increase the pricing on retail on them quite a bit. I agree. They're not cheap watches, that's for sure.
Yeah.
They're not cheap watches. But let's be honest, they are fucking annual calendars.
Yeah.
Okay? A Rolex annual calendar, you cannot expect that to be cheap. Right? Let's just call spade a spade.
Yes.
When simple sub costs so much, right? Like if
Yeah.
simple sub cost, I think in Aussie is what, 16, 17?
Mm.
Well, what do you expect this to cost?
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Even Daytona, they raised the price. Like a steel Daytona is not cheap, man. In
No.
retail is like not like I remember when I bought my Panda Daytona, I paid retail 15,000 Canadian. That's like a 16,000, 17,000 Aussie. They're much higher now. I think they're now over 20 Canadian.
Got you. What do you think of this new time slot, Bear, starting a bit later?
Yeah, good, Archie. That's pretty much the way it was before. I mean, again, it's hard for me to tell you what's right and what's not.
Because you know what's happened with the time zones in Australia? They wound the clocks forward. In Canada, you wind it back. It's fucking diabolical.
So we are kind of 2 hours apart.
Exactly. Well, no. Well, in where I am, this is to even confuse it. We've done nothing. We've left the clocks. But Sydney and Melbourne, they've wound forward an hour.
They're so stupid. The whole thing is stupid, man. I don't fucking understand. Why they need to do this shit, Archie? Seriously.
Yes.
So Brisbane never changes. It's always the same time.
Yeah, exactly. It's fucking
Good
political.
for you, man. No, actually, that's smart. I respect that. You have a super chat from Cousin Angelic. Thank you, sir.
We got a super chat from Cousin Angelic, $3. Great show. Thanks, Arch and Bear, and everyone.
Yeah, I did enjoy it, Archie. You had a good banter zone. You had some good energy going. There was good questions coming from Patel. It was altogether good, and I enjoyed the chat today as well. It was just fun. So, thank you, Archie.
It was very fun. Let's thank the viewers now. And remember, guys, upvote, please. Upvote, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now, man. Thanks for reminding
Let's go
us.
and thank the punters. Who we're thanking today? We had Loose Tooth, Uzi Metalcock, Steve Burns, Biff H, Little Dave, Madman, Ant G, Patel
Oh, that's
Philippe.
a big super chat. Let me check that. I didn't see that one. NG.
Ant G.
Oh, he wanted to know about root beer two-tone.
and a Vacheron.
Cool.
We had Erwin there. We had it giving him some advice.
Nice.
We had Patel Philippe, Patel Philippe, Patel Philippe, Patel Philippe, $50. Look at that
Holy
there.
shit, nice.
Uzi metal cock, watch Nicholas, Uzi metal cock, Patel Philippe, Patel Philippe, Patel Philippe, Patel Philippe, Patel Philippe, Patel Philippe, loose tooth OC, Pavel, Patel Philippe, Pavel, Patel Philippe, Patel Philippe, Patel Philippe, Patel Philippe, Patel Philippe, AD never calling, watch Nicholas, Pavel, Chris F, Uzi metal cock, Uzi metal cock, Pavel, Uzi metal cock, Jefferson exotic, loose soul, and cousin angelic slayer.
Fantastic, man.
It's been a great show, Bear.
What are you doing tomorrow? What do you have as an idea for the topic?
I think the best one and done Rolex, Bear.
Have you received any more new watch collections to review?
It's been very dry, Bear.
Do you have any outstanding ones?
I've got one I'm working on. That's it.
Why don't we bring that up tomorrow? Is it decent collection? Is it interesting?
Yeah, no, it is very good. We will work on that. Yes, we can.
Okay, let's do that tomorrow. I'd like to
Thank you, Bear.
have a collection to review if you don't mind.
No problems at all, Bear. No problems.
Awesome, man. Thanks, Archie, for having me on. You want to have your last word with the punters and do the outro?
Last word with the punters. Thank you. I think we might play that song one more time, Bear.
I think you fucking like it. You fucking weirdo. You fucking like it.
Yeah, I do. I got to tell you, the real Mrs. Lai did not appreciate it, however.
Oh my God, you actually shown her?
Archie, luxury jumps on a Boeing jet, leaves behind a family, no regrets.
Can you pause it for a second?
Birthday, I'm your old Shanghai.
Oh.
Eyes are on Mrs. Lai, the reason why.
We have a super chat from Lou Soul, 8 Aussie.
Lusso, what do you think of the Credor chronos from the early 2000s, like the Phoenix or Pacific? The Credor, that's the Seiko, Bear.
Yeah, the supposedly higher end Grand Seiko branch, right?
Yes, yeah. Let's have a look there if I can find some of these. I'm not much of a fan of Credor, I must say, Bear.
There is actually article, I just seen it. It's just on a Fratello. It's best kept secret, the Credor Phoenix, Japanese Daytona. So go Fratello. And it's gonna bring right there. I think that's where the article is. You see the picture on the top left or top right? That
Yep,
top
I got
right,
it.
you're going to be able to get into article and then says perhaps Seiko's best chronograph ever and 40 millimeter perfection before its time. That's a very interesting pick, Lusso. You have to admit, Archie, it has a bit of a Tudor, um, what's the golfer's name?
Tiger Woods.
Tiger Woods look.
With the
A little
dates
bit of a, yeah.
Yes.
Am I right?
Yes, it does. Let's look at that crown. It's got the sapphire, the onyx type crown there.
It looks attractive, I have to say. It looks attractive. I never liked that configuration of chronograph, but nevertheless, that's a 90s watch. Tiger Prince, that's right, Patrick. Thank you for helping. And yeah, I agree with you, Patrick. I think Credor is better than Breitling. I agree with you.
Luso, $8 for going overtime. Thank you, Luso.
See, some people appreciate it, Archie. When I mean, it's just you had a good flow going. That's what I'm saying. You know,
Yeah.
it doesn't always happen. Sometimes I will tell you, just close it. Fuck it. It doesn't. It's not working. That's why you should not be heavy committed to anything. Not committed to longer to same. Sometimes longer, sometimes shorter. But give the man opinion on this watch. Pontiff opinion.
Look, I don't like it, Bear.
Tell us what you don't like about
I don't
it.
like.
Give us
It's kind of. Is it a dress watch? Is it a sports watch? It's kind of got that confused crown. But
Mm.
however, as far as the chronograph goes, the movement is supposed to be outstanding in this watch.
So the crown is more dress watch like, right?
Mm.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
I do like. I mean, now when you pointed that crown, now that bothers me. I don't know why. You're right. That crown doesn't belong there.
No, it's it's I don't know. It just I don't know if it's a dress watch or a sports watch. It kind of it's very 90s, isn't it? Dated. It's dated, isn't it?
Yes, it is dated. No question. But you and I like sometimes those dated looking watches. We were talking yesterday about one, the Yachtmaster two-tone with white dial, and we both love that fucking thing. Roadsters from the 90s, we love those fucking things.
Yes.
So, I mean, even the fucking Type 20, let's be honest, it is a bit dated looking watch, doesn't it?
Mm. Yeah, it is dated, Bear. I agree with
Do
you.
you hate it just because it's Seiko?
No, definitely
So
not.
that
I love Seiko makes some good
okay.
stuff.
The reason I'm asking, JT thinks you only hated, and he disagrees with you. JT says that it's nothing like a dress watch, but I do see the issue with the crown. That crown is not typical for a sport watch.
Yes.
Patrick doesn't like it at all. He says none of it belongs there.
Mm.
And Yuri acknowledges that we both agree that 20-year-old watch is dated. He thinks we are too cool as fucks.
Yes.
We sometimes are, right? But that's okay.
Yes. It's I got to be honest with you. Look, it reminds me very much like it's I think that bracelet, is that bracelet? It's not, I don't know. Is that an oyster bracelet or so like a president bracelet? You know what I mean?
Well, I think it's more like an oyster bracelet. I would associate that with the oyster bracelet.
Mm.
That's the way
It's
I see it.
yeah, it's a certainly it depends. If you love your Seikos, this is possibly not a bad way to
See,
go,
even
is it?
they noticed what you noticed immediately. They
Mm.
say, and yes, there's a very Cartier-like crown
Mm.
with the azurite cabochon set between soft crown guards. This is the quirkiest aspect of the watch, and in their opinion, this works. Especially when a fellow member of the watch fam wants to know which Cartier is sticking out from your cuff. So they feel that that was a winner chicken dinner because of that crown. I, on the other hand, agree with you, Pontiff, that
Mm.
I don't think that's the better part of the watch. Um, so, yeah. Movement, they show the movement as well. I don't think this is anything special, Archie. If you scroll it down,
Yeah.
you tell me if you think this is anything special.
Well, I mean, it's clean,
Hmm.
automatic. It's a very nicely done utility. You know, it's nicely done.
Yeah, they agree with you. They say it's tastefully finished, gold-plated caliber that shares a lot of architecture with mechanical 9S Grand Seiko movement. Fair. The 6S78 movement was also the base much later. We know that Tag Heuer, 1887. This is why I always laugh at the Grand Seiko fanboys who do not understand that there is a connection between Tag Heuer, they love to shit on, and actual Seiko. But I mean, they say for a 20-year-old column wheel movement, it impressed them. It actually impressed them. And they claim that this is better than Black Bay 58. So there you go. They actually had a watch. They did a bit of testing on it, and so on. It has the licorice glossy lacquer dial, and they love the details on it. The execution of the case is mainly many layered and sublime.
Chris F, $10 super sticker. Thank you, Chris F.
Hey, thanks, Chris, man. That's very nice of you. That's really nice
I
of you,
don't think
man.
it's terrible, but I just think it's kind of. It reminds me a bit of the Mille Migla. Look,
Holy shit! That's wait. Stop for a second, big boy. Read the super chat from Luso.
Luso, $8. Lots of bang for your buck. 2,000 Aussie gold parts used in movement. There are a few different models. Some have display case back.
All right, Archie. In all seriousness, 2,000 Aussie, dude.
1,400 US dollars.
You can't fucking complain about that. You can't complain about that, Archie. This is fantastic watch for that money. You're the first one always going to the price and complaining it's expensive. You tell me you thought, okay, be honest. Just stop for a second, back the truck up. And you tell me if you had to guess the price on this watch after reviewing it, what would you guess?
I think the problem is, Bear, it's a little bit on the ugly side, you know.
You really think that? You
No,
actually
I
think
think
it's
it
an
could be.
ugly side?
It's starting to grow on me, Bear. It's starting to grow on me.
Listen, you're the guy that likes fucking David Cassidy, for fuck's sake. You like dated shit. That's you, man. You like the dated shit. You love the $7 fucking motel shit. It's your thing, man.
Yeah. No, you're right.
So I like that quirky fucking dated look. I think it's very cool. You and I are fucking quirky dated fuckers.
Yes.
You have
Quirky
another super
dated
chat, big boy.
fuckers. Got another super chat. Here we go, Bear. This is JT, $2, 4 hours. You stream till your balls are sore.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I tell you.
What can you say, hey?
I'll be honest with you, Archie. I don't think it's ugly. That's just my opinion.
No.
I would be okay spending 2 Aussie for this, and I think I would wear this. I would enjoy it. There's something cool about it. It's very retro feel. It's a nice size. It's on a bracelet. It has a reputable brand behind it. Credor is a highly respected brand among the watch geeks. So it has a lot of positives. Movements you inspected, you're fine with it. You think it's good, right? Column wheel chronograph, nothing
Exactly.
to sneeze. So there you go. I mean, do you even realize the fucking garbage people buy for that money? Garbage, total fucking garbage. Those who listen to your buddy and my former buddy, the TGV.
Yes.
Imagine the shit he recommends for fucking 2 Aussie.
Yes.
Fucking, what's it called? Squales and all other garbage.
Yes.
I mean, this is a better buy, isn't it?
We got a super chat from Uzi Metal Cock, $2. 1 more hour, Arch.
Oh, that's up to Archie. I mean, I am okay, Archie. I'll go as long as you want, but That's up to you, man. I'm not going to force you. I just thought you had a good momentum going and you had some nice
No,
guests.
we did. We have some great momentum going there. I got to tell you, is it look? I don't think it's. You could do a lot worse than this.
Of course, that's the point. That's what I'm saying. I mean, sometimes you can really do okay. You can actually buy a decent watch for not a lot of money.
These are gold-plated parts. Let's not get too excited there, loose
Right.
soul. Gold-plated parts. They're not
Right.
solid gold parts.
No, I get that. Well, listen, I get that. If it's solid gold, it would be significantly more.
No, exactly. It's but still interesting thing. It is still an interesting thing, Bear.
Yeah.
Would you buy one? I mean, I'm interested to know what size bracelet. Is that a 20 mil bracelet on it?
Well,
40 mil?
I'm sure it's in the article. I haven't seen the size of the bracelet. It looks 20 mil, yeah.
Let's have a look here.
Integrated bracelet. Looks nice, man.
I'm just having a look. I'm not sure if it says. 13.5 mil thick, 40 mil case.
That's a very nice size.
It doesn't say.
I think it's a 20 millimeter. That based on the size of the watch being 40. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, I think you're right, Bear. Interesting thing. It reminds me a bit of some of the Cartiers they had at that time period. Remember Cartier had the Pasha?
Yes.
It's a bit kind of Cartier-esque in some extent with the crown and things like
Because
that.
of that crown, yes, for sure.
Yeah.
I love Cartier. I love Cartier, man. I really do. I hope they do. I really hope, and every year I say that I want to see Roadster reintroduced. Such a cool watch.
Yes. No, the Roadster is cool, Bear. The Roadster's very cool. I think I might have lost my puff, Bear. We might wrap her up, Bear. Thank you so much for coming on.
It was a pleasure, Archie. I enjoyed the show before I jumped on. It was nice to be with you on the show. I guess you're going to be now playing the song as an outro. And guys, remember to upvote. Thank you for supporting ArchieLuxury live stream. Make sure to check out the early morning stream for those in the western part of the world, or a late night stream for you watching from the Australia. And Luxy and Archie. Keep up the support for Archie and have fun in Archieverse.